But otherwise, today we are just playing. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's died. Hi, Neve. I'm streaming. How did you know I was streaming? I promise this deck might have legs, he says, pulling up with GameNet. I would be very interested to see how much legs that deck has. I'm testing out Tinsel's Ari before I make some slot changes to it. Okay, thanks for saying hi, Mr. Sticks. Thanks for dropping by. I'll be doing some CBI CBI replays later. So once Cybershark gets home, and I have someone to look at my replays with, so I don't have to do it alone. Yeah. Yeah, this Ari deck seems very rich. Might be clunky. This hand looks okay. I kind of want to mulligan for specifically Illumination. It seems like Illumination is what we want, but Laura, we're on YouTube, but I think Twitch has a lot less delays. So maybe you should watch it on Twitch. I don't know why YouTube delay is like 40 seconds or something stupid like that. So yeah, if you want like fast interaction from your streamer, maybe view on Twitch. Maybe I should just not view on maybe I should just not stream on YouTube. I don't know. Well, it looks like Dwight has given us an empty R&D here. Wait, YouTube has latency settings? How do I change that? I'll look for it later. So click 1 illumination, or sorry, click 2 illumination. Question is what we're gonna install here. We're definitely installing the environmental testing. I didn't even think about this turn too hard. Environmental testing for sure, and then definitely coalescence, and then third is probably Nuka. Davidao drone is tempting here to get an extra access, but I don't think we care about the access that much. Nuka gives us a lot of tempo. So envy testing for sure. Coalescence, and then Nuka is for free. Then we do get an access. Hollow Man, I guess we trash it. Not super happy. Screw it. We don't trash Hollow Man. Sweet. Click Nuka. Oh my god, we just do it again. Wait, we just do it again. What can stop us? We just do it again. We're not getting DZ value, but who the fuck cares? We simul-chip probably drones and just not spend the drones because I don't think I want an extra access. Can also pull Muse. What does Muse pull here? Muse can pull us a... I don't want a breaker. I think we keep the Muse for some other time. We can just Chromatophores. No. We just install the drone for later and then just press no on it. We continue to not trash the Hollow Man, I'm pretty sure. Even though the situation is a little bit different. Hot girl shit, double illumination, let's go. It's so simple, and here's where I get measure response. No, I can't. Can't get measure response. But I could have died to bite. Just letting everyone know about that. So double illumination is crazy tempo. Illumination, probably one of the most tempo play you can have in this game. Although, unfortunately, the main problem with illumination is there's not actually a lot of tempo forward cards to install with. But we did get a few. We got Nuka, which is the most tempo forward card that we installed. Or sorry, environmental testing was the most tempo forward card that we installed, especially since we pop it immediately. Then Nuka was the second most. Coalescence is okay. Like, I don't really respect that card. I'm a bit of a Coalescence hater. Oh my god. Do we just install Wake and run it 3 times? That seems so stupid. I'm so curious what Stoid is doing. They've got server 1, didn't res it. There's a Hollow Man probably in server 2. We should definitely check that. It's a Spin Doctor. I think we don't trash this. I don't know what GameNet does with Spin Doctor. I'm not sure I respect it too much. So server 1, we can practically guarantee be able to get in, but I don't know if it's worth it necessarily. If server 1 wasn't threatening last turn, then it's not going to be threatening this turn. I think we just chill. I think we Wake run HQ just for a counter. That seems pretty low tempo though. I would much prefer to draw if possible. Getting Wake down early is kind of tempting though, so let's do it. Chromatophorus is not a happy hit, but that's okay. Oh no. Game over? Okay, let's read this card. Play only if the runner stole an agenda during their last turn. Choose a runner card type. Trash all installed non-icebreaker types of the chosen type. For each card that would be trashed this way, the runner may pay 3 to prevent a card from being trashed. Well, I guess it's pretty good to trash my hardwares. That's probably gonna be the scary thing this turn, or this game. Arisana with a bad pub, though, I'm not super sad about. So, server 1, probably Hollow Man. We can probably just run it. No problem. I want to draw into a propeller or something here. Honestly, if they score a 5-3, I don't think I care. This is why I didn't trash Hollow Man, is because if they score a 5-3, it doesn't really matter. Maybe the worst is Crypto Crash. I have no idea what GameNet's playing, so I think I should run it anyways, just to be sure. We can contest pretty much any ice here with Muse. Muse can pull Facerum. It could also pull... I mean, if it's Enpa, I think we just bounce. I don't think we give shit. No. Perfect. Okay. We just chill. I mean, they just rezzed 4 credits worth of ice. Has done basically nothing. Clicking for credits at this point. Playing extremely slow. Server 1 doesn't seem like it matters at all. I think we just continue to click to draw and chill and just continue. It just keep on keeping on, you know. I think part of the 20 slots I Cozy got. Yeah, that's important. So we can run HQ here. Just for weight counters and maybe to see what's in their hand. Don't hate that too much. I wonder if we would install a Muse beforehand. Oh, I totally forgot. I was supposed to install Fencer last turn. Shit. I think I do this turn. We don't need to do anything. They're not doing anything. We are chilling. Ah. See, okay, Crypto Crash was probably the worst one. But, oh, Seamless. That's cool. Yeah, so Crypto Crash probably the one that hurts the most, but that's okay. We're still at a comfortable 9 credits. What we want to draw here is probably... So this could be a ping, which might suck. Great. Card I don't care about. And I just install Nuka, pass turn. Endpot, although pretty beefy, it sucks because you res it for 4 and it has no face check value. And the runner just doesn't care and you're at 0, right? Like, I feel very comfortably ahead here. They're having to click for credits. I'm not pressured to do anything. Because now look, I have Propeller and I have Serum. That breaks everything. If I want to now, I can run R&D to C3. I wish that I have Illumination here, but I mean, we've already played 2. Because R&D looks pretty open. Endpot or HQ now costs 3 to run just for a wake, and I don't think that's worth it. So I'm not really gonna bother. I think I'm going to run... I should spend down my cards though, unfortunately. I could run Spin Doctor to pressure, but I think we're like super comfortable camping remote. Stoi's not allowed to do anything. We can get through Endpot for 3 credits. So we don't have to do anything. Stoi can't do anything. So we are just chilling. Eventually we'll find our Euler. Euler is gonna let us break Endpot for 2, which means that we can run it multiple times a turn. Isn't this deck supposed to have more money? Where's the money? Turbo 1, we might just go check because it might have a Hollow Man in it, which we can use Fencer to trash. I think this turn we pressure spin, check server 3, maybe run server 1. So I think we ritual first. Actually, maybe ritualing was a mistake since I thought about committing myself to a lot of runs here. But we just 2 for 1 the Spin Doctor, so I'm happy. We can run server 1 here using the Serum and then trashing server 1. Spend down Fencer, yep, and then press creative. Is this Pinsel Ari? Yes, it is. Hello people in the chat. I am super bad at recognizing names, so please be patient with me. I do not know who you guys are, so let me know in chat who you are, who I would know you by, and I will know you, hopefully. Friday says SMH, the disrespect Dwight playing GameNet and this on stream and not even showing the secret 72 card CBI variant. Oh my god, was there a secret 72 card CBI variant? I did not know. That sounds crazy. Pushed a card into server 1. Again, don't care. Press Nuka. I would love to install environmental testing here. Just go 1, 2, 1, 2, Mary, 1, 2, cupulation. So cup is nice for us. Really want to... So let's make a plan. If you Google my name, the truth will be revealed. I will Google your name. Greater ability? I see. Hello. I see who you are. It was a private lobby title they had when doing some CBI Prep. Also a real deck, I swear. So cool, so cool. Okay, well, this turn is probably a bunch of installs. We want to get environmental testing down, but let's make a plan for next turn. Next turn, I want to, 1, have cup down so I can run server 1 and maybe cup it. 2, I want to be able to run HQ, sweep with cup, charge a wake counter. 3, after that, if I have some extra clicks, I can install Mary and run R&D. But probably not going to worry too hard about that. But this turn, definitely environmental testing, DZ. So we have a free install here. It's either going to be cupulation to get 1 DZ trigger. It could be Muse to get something. I think it's cupulation because next turn we can already Muse and install something. Like we can already Muse Euler and then run server 1 or something like that. And that should hopefully activate environmental testing soon after. Yeah, so I know that my latency is kind of high on YouTube right now. I will see if I can change that next turn. Or sorry, next game. So, okay. I think what we want to do is we want to pop environmental testing using Muse. I actually want to pre-install Muse to get an Euler. I think Euler would be great here. Although, we could just already install the Muse and simul chip out the Euler at a later time, but I think it's okay to do this. So Muse, we're going to search for stack. Euler. We're just going to trash the coalescence. Actually, we have to trash the Viscerum here because... So we have to trash the Viscerum here because we're playing around a sentry here. Because we already have propeller, so we're already playing around for we're already playing around barriers, so we have to play around sentries. The only way for us to deal with sentries is this Viscerum, and we need to have it in the bin so we can simul chip it out. Because if we trash coalescence here, we won't be able to simul chip out the Viscerum again. So we have to trash the Viscerum here, run server 1. No further action, of course. Just gonna break this for 2, very happy. And we're gonna see if we're gonna get hit with an Amazing Muse. It looks like not, thankfully. So this should be an agenda. It's a regolith. I definitely want to host something here. We can host this regolith or we can host whatever this is. It might be a Hollow Man though, in which case it's probably cheaper to host a regolith. I don't really know what upgrades they're playing. It could be Amazing Muse. It doesn't matter, right? Okay, so we're gonna host for sure. Hollow Man, perfect. Good read. We'll run HQ, see a bunch of cards, and get our twinning counter, or sorry, get our wake counter. We expect Stoi to be somewhat flooded here. There might be 2 point. I guess not flooded. I expect 1 agenda in there. So I think we will sweep. Seamless launch. Hollow Man. Let's just trash this, the 3rd one. Balance Shao. What a terrible sweep. That's okay. I think next turn we run R&D and lock it. We can also run archives here. Feels like a waste of a click though. I think we're gonna try and stay ahead here. Just play our Nuka. Do you hit a fat illumination bong rip yet? Yeah, double illumination turn 1. I click 2 illumination, install Nuka, click Nuka, 4th click illumination. I'm also very proud of my boy fencer. So this turn we're probably going to click Nuka, play Mary, run R&D. We should be able to break everything. I want to check archives to see if there's an agenda in there. Okay. So we're going to gamble, run archives, run R&D. Although I'm kind of scared of running R&D last click. Because we might get tagged by Behold. But what did we see in hand last turn? Saw Seamless. So this is probably not a kill deck, so we probably shouldn't be too afraid. But I think we'll be safe and just run first. And then after we run, we can... Oh, I was thinking about installing Mary as well. We're gonna be so poor. Let's just do it though. I want to lock them down sooner than later. Rhyme? What the fuck? That's a card. Okay, I'm not breaking that. Don't need to. It's a pop-up window because it's GameNet. Your ID has text. So we're going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So let's order this correctly. Get a Devadatta, wake, all of it. That's okay. And then 1 extra with Mary. You know, we're gonna get game over next turn. I just realized. I forgot about that. I don't think we trashed this. I think we want him to draw it. We trashed the Spin Doctor. Oh no, the game over is in the bin. Easy. Easy. Never mind, we got. Oh god. What do I want to keep? I actually think we don't keep anything here. I don't care about any of this. I think if anything, we keep a DZ. Losing the chip sucks, but what can we do about it? DZ will make us some money and give us an MU, which is kind of important right now. I don't think we keep any, though. We need money for sure, gamble. Trash the coalescence. It's fine. Nuka, credit, sure gamble. I think we're not going to be able to... We're not going to be able to sure gamble this. Yeah, but we have a bad pub, which is... I'm pretty happy about that. That's okay. We should probably... Click to draw first. Nuka, go to 8, credits. Gamble Paladin. I'm overdrawing one. I could overdraw the Propeller. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. We should track what they've been doing with in terms of access, or so they have not been drawing, so that means it was seamless advance, so they draw 2. We trashed the Spin Doctor, we saw Rhyme, Valen, Shao, so we should be fresh now. Oh hell yeah. I wonder if we'll ever get this environmental testing. I'm not sure. I think we will be able to. This is all the MU we have to work with for the rest of the game, and also so kind of not great. So I think what we're gonna do this turn is we're just gonna C3. Devi Drone. Did we already see this Valenchow? Is this a different Valenchow? Oh my god. Oh, yo! 6 Seraph! Alright, we're kind of desperate here. I kind of want to save the environment testing to get a Paladin credit, but I don't think I should. I think this Paladin's always gonna get value, so that's okay. Yeah, I think we're suddenly very not favored. I think something that I've noticed from this deck is it doesn't have too much gas. It eventually runs out. So, because I am starting to run out of cards here. What the heck is that? I think I run this, whatever it is. I think I install an Echelon first, maybe. Not having... Do I have gun this? Oh my gosh. This deck's not running gun? Where's gun? We don't actually need, we don't actually need, so part of the reason I want to run is I want to spend down Fencer here. I think we can Muse for Viscerum, whatever this ice is. So this should be okay. Oops. So I actually don't know if I want to just tank this. Because this is a 4 credit swing versus a 3 credit swing with Viscerum. I think I just let this happen. Yeah, okay. What we could do is we can Viscerum, pull a Devadatta drone. No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Yeah, Valen Chow is a pretty anti-synergistic card. Oh my god. Yo. I forgot I didn't trash this card. I disrespected it. Fuck me. I think I take a tag here. I want the bad pub. Draw once. Okay, so I basically gotta not run archives for the rest of this game now, because I really do want this bad pup. It is good for me. So Stoite's got money now, which sucks. I want to figure out how to get a Devadata drone out. Oh my god, illumination. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. We can't get through Valenchao, and that's the problem. I want to be able to charge this environmental testing somehow. Oh my gosh, Nick. Nick sucks here. I don't think I should install him. He's like terrible. I think that I have gone through all of my MUs. I think I should have kept that DZ. That was probably a mistake. I don't respect MU enough, to be honest. I think I want to start throwing away cards here just to charge environmental testing, and that's really, really sad. So at minimum, I want to get down two more cards, so maybe install Hush, install Propeller, and just cry about it, I guess. No, what the hell am I doing? Did not have to use the Paladin credit there, and I should jack out here. I should be able to jack out here. Yeah. Yep, I don't want that. I want to throw away my Propeller for sure. That's useless. I don't think this Nick will pay himself off. Sadly. So I'm kind of like clicking Knick-Knack in a sense, and that's really, really bad. You never want to click Knick-Knack. It's so bad. This is really awkward because I have... Things are tied up in MU right now, and it really sucks. I want to be able to Illumination, but I need to... Can I just, like, run server 1 and force reses here, actually? That sounds good. Coalescence kind of sweet. Rhyme, doesn't matter. No. I should probably do the correct Arisana thing and not click continue to movement. It's bad of me. F2P. I think this one I do install Muse Viscerum just to get past. Is that worth it? I can alternatively click... I can just click the add one installed runner card and just take a tag. I wonder how much the tag matters. Or I can just click both. Go down to 9 and then Valenchow should still be able to do it for me. Does Hush even do anything to Npot? Nothing. I just wanted to install it. Oh shit. I forgot to... Sorry. Yeah, I think I just take... If I take the tag here, I can run... Ends the run if you have more crits than the runner. So if I can just click this too. And then I can Muse. Muse for Devadata Drone, and then Coalescence. Yeah, okay. Break this too. Oh shit, let's give you money. Okay, I don't wanna... Whatever. Why am I even trying to install Illumination? This deck is making me do bad things. This is why I hate playing Shaper. I think I Muse for a Devadata Drone. Oh, uninstall that. Install a Devadata Drone. This is so stupid. This is like the worst thing ever. Guess I'll trash the Hush. Oh my god, I have 22 credits? What the fuck? Wait, why do I have so much money? Okay, and then now I install Echelon for sure, trashing the coal. I think I installed the... Oh, and I can use Spencer money. I think I installed Rising Tide, trashing the propeller. I don't think this ever matters though, so whatever. I'll just install it for cheap. Don't think I ever installed a Muse here. Off-world, crypto crash. You know, I should have touched server 1. I think that was a mistake, not touching server 1, to be honest. Alright, we've got a game. Get out of here, Fencer. You've done your job. Okay, I have a tag now. Chat, I have a tag. So, R&D's unlocked again. We're gonna go look for 3 again. What's, you know... Who cares, right? Yeah, let's do it. I think we sell My god, I don't think we saw any of this. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why Valenchow is so bad. With the bad pub is because I just lose money out of the bad pub pool. It's such an anti-synergistic card. Oh no. I think I'm just gonna take a tag. I like the bad pub. Last card. I think I removed the tag here. And I should reinstall the Devadata drone. Because that's important. And also I want to spend Paladin credits. You know, we don't have code gate breakers, but who cares, right? Everything's fine. I think the game's in R&D anyways. Oh, you know, we can't get through the patch anymore. Fuck. I think this game might be over. Okay. We have a secret coalescence. Cool. So Swai doesn't know we have some extra cash. But they're gonna have a lot of money too. Oh, David, come join me. Please. Actually, after this game, probably. I think we're just gonna have a little standoff here. See, the awkward thing is, I don't think I'll be able to get through any more code gates. But, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have any more code gates. Or, you know, like, it's just endpots. I guess endpots fuck me up here. So, I mean, we can get through server 1 if we want to. Do we want to? Yeah, let's do it. Oops. Oh, fuck. We have to trash a card. Ah, okay. Let's just run R&D then. Oh shit, yeah. That's a card. Whenever the runner encounters this ice, they lose 3 credit unless they suffer 2 net damage or take 1 tag. Loses 3 credits, do 2 net damage, take 1 tag. Ooh. I think I just let this fire. Yeah, if I have the serum here, it'd be great, but I don't care. Whatever. Ooh, we're so desperate here. I don't even remember if this is. I think we're unlocked at this point, so we should be good. Ah, there it is. Okay, wait, we can get through this. We're good. We're good. It only cost us 9. We can still get through Valenchow. Net OP. Wait, game net OP. What the hell? It's cheaper for us to run or to clear 2 tags and run F2P than it is to. Well, do we think this is an agenda? We can get through it though. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we didn't have to clear the tags, right? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Ah! Okay. I think we lose. NBT was in Hander and Cup Sweep? That's tragic. That was a 1 in 2 and 3 or 2 and 5, so it's not. It's okay. It is what it is. Hey, Game Over was pretty good against Hoshiko with her stacks of companions. But if you can't pay for you can't pay for the cost of trashing SEP connections, I'm pretty sure. So oh. Oh, I thought it's any trashes. I didn't realize that SEP only counts basic action. Oh. That's really funny. If he wants to watch stream. Okay, so we're gonna have Cybershark join us here for the CBI review. 1 second. I think if I...
Hi there.
Yo. Hello, Mr. Cybershark. Please introduce yourself to chat.
Hi, I'm CyberShark. I'm a West Coast Netrunner player and a friend of Leah's.
Oh my god, friend? Crazy. Imagine having friends.
I know, right? I can dream.
Okay, so I've been told that there's a way to change YouTube delays, and I don't know how to do that.
I've never streamed on YouTube. I've streamed on Twitch before, but
Yeah. I might have to turn off stream and turn it back on. I'm just gonna do that next time I stream because who cares?
yeah, I don't think we need to be too worried about a delay.
Yeah, and
Like, if someone's gonna stream snipe us, like it's Netrunner.
well, it's not stream snipe. I want to interact with chat. Come on.
Oh, just watch chat.
Well, but chat's gonna be like
doesn't
40 seconds behind. That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't a delay make it worse to interact with chat?
No. Why would it make it worse? So I can respond to
Because they're
chat
in the
instantly. Right?
I don't understand.
Okay. If I say something, chat sees it 40 seconds later, types
so
a response in
you want to
chat.
turn off the delay. Got
Yeah,
it.
I want to turn off the delay. Yeah.
Understood. I thought you wanted to make it longer.
Yeah.
For
No, no, no. I want to turn
streaming.
it
I
off.
was like, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I want to turn it off. Is
I
my
gotcha.
volume on stream okay? I think I remember watching my VODs from last time, and it was like, I remember I was really quiet in the VOD.
It sounded fine to me. I think one
Yeah.
of the hard things is when there's two streamers, like getting them balanced. But if it's just one, you just turn the stream up. It's fine.
Okay.
Um,
And I think you
and
sound decent on
yeah.
stream, so. Hmm.
Do you want a video share in Discord as well, so I don't have to watch
Yeah.
the stream? Okay, cool.
So you don't get stuck with a
The
45-second delay.
Twitch doesn't seem like that long. Like, let me count it out.
My Twitch is always quieter, and my YouTube is generally louder.
Delay on Twitch is like 3 seconds, right?
Yeah, yeah. There's like no delay on Twitch. Yeah, I think if you want no delay, you should watch on Twitch. That is Leah's personal recommendation. Also today, Neon Static is streaming, which is cool. I like Neon Static, but yeah, not expecting too many viewers today. It is what it is. Also, next time, hopefully I can get GLC to post a note or notify people about my stream going on. So maybe we'll get more viewers next time. Hehe. So today it is a small and fun and personal stream. I guess. I don't know. Okay, anyways. Let's go review some games. Okay, so let's look at CBI really quick. So I know a bit about the Americas pod. We got congrats to the top 5. Oh, Cold Lava's here. Cool. Davsy. Yeah, I don't think I know too much about the meta for Americas here. It looks pretty standard. Alco, Scrubs, Epiphany, Scrubs, yeah. Looks pretty standard, and then I don't know. I think EMA was kind of interesting. We've got Pinso with a really weird Arisana deck that I just played. I wonder what he played for PD. I bet it's like Footgun or something. I wish we get to see their list. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, normal stuff except for Pinsel, who brought some crazy stuff. And then we got APAC, which I played in. Top Cut looks pretty normal too, except for Mirror Morph. I imagine it's probably fast advanced Mirror Morph. I'm surprised that it did so well. But this pod was like, almost everybody had a 2-loss record. Like 3 out of top 5s had a 2-loss record, so pretty tough pod, I think. And I also had a 2-loss record, except my sauce, my strength of schedule is god awful. So I'm at 9th. So, but we're gonna go look at the games that I played. The Me tab. It's the new cool
so
tab
nice.
by by the web dev team. Of which I am a part of, but I didn't do this feature because I don't work on Cobra. I work on NetRunnerDB. Okay. So my 2 losses, huh? Go ahead.
Nothing? No, it's you.
No, okay. My 2 losses this day both were on Sable, which was very tragic because I don't know. Come on, that's my strong side.
Well, and you wanted to flex your cool new Sable.
I know.
Which was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I played the same list as she did the next day.
Yeah. And you did well, right? Wait, what was your runner
I went
record?
4-4 over the event, and I think it was 2 losses with each.
Oh,
So I
okay.
think I was just perfectly balanced.
I
I'll go
see.
check, but I think that's what happened.
Yeah, somehow I'm corp favored today, whereas normally I'm runner favored. Um, so the list that I brought, not this one. Go away. Not that one. This one. The list that I brought just played a knickknack over like a companion or something. But I got a little bit overzealous with it and I added 2 biobands, which was kind of a meta call. Bio would have been good if I ran into any Alco or any Scrops. Unfortunately, my first was Leo. My second was a really weird sign S, which we will watch. That's a very interesting game where I made some interesting decisions, probably. Um,
All right, yeah. Tell us about Nick Sable. What'd you do to Sable?
okay, just baseline math. Nick is better than Paladin if Nick sells 1 class act, he's better than a 4-turn Paladin. If he sells 2 class act, he's better than a 9-turn Paladin. If he sells 3, he's better than a 15-turn Paladin. So, in theory, Nick should be much better than Paladin, and actually he was. I think that between mine and David's games, we hella overperformed, or Knickknack hella overperformed.
Yeah, I
Um,
really, I really, really liked having Nick Nack. It
yeah,
did so much.
every time, like, I think, like, most sports state, I'm not gonna get out the spreadsheet. Don't you worry. You be
That's
quiet.
I can breathe easy.
You be quiet. But, okay, no spreadsheet
I
today.
love a spreadsheet.
But, like, I think on every single board state that I was on, playing on CBI, I was like, God, if I draw a knickknack here, I would be so golden, right?
Yep.
And that's not something
I
you can
think
say about Paladin, right? Because Paladin, you draw him and you're, oh, okay, I guess I'll have to put him down for like 4 turns before he really makes back his cost.
right. And like the best time to have Paladin is like early, obviously, so he can start paying you more. But I found like early Paladin, sometimes you need to go faster than Paladin. Like you turn one install Paladin, the next turn he's got a credit on him, and you're already like, well, I gotta install something right away. I gotta install my Hermes, even just to dump cards. And
Mm-hmm.
you're not like getting the full value of Paladin. You take the 1 credit off him, sure, so he's a Rezeki, which is great, but it's like you haven't gotten to the point where you're like the kind of like where Mystic, you kind of want to wait for Mystic to get up to 3 and then sure gamble so that she doesn't have extra credits on her at the end of the game that you could have, soaked up.
Yeah, because so Paladin can have a little bit of a liability. Like sometimes you have to kind of play around. Oh, if I steal an agenda here, Paladin's gonna be mad at me at the end of the turn. So you kind of have to play around that a little bit more for Paladin. With Knickknack, you don't have to do any of that stuff. I think the most notable downside with Knickknack is the fact that you can't charge twinning with him. But that's
Yep.
generally okay. You still have Mystic, and you still have Chestvas. I probably should have played 3 Chestvas, but I went on 2 for this time around, but whatever. Um,
I think some other things that Nick does that you and I have talked about amongst ourselves that was just like really evident is that you're pretty much happy to see Nick whenever he shows up, early, late. Like you've always got something to cash in. It's
mm-hmm.
usually at bare minimum a class act, and then there's better stuff to do.
Yep.
Knick-Knack makes your second and third class acts not blank because you can always sell the first one, play the second one, get 4 cards, and then sell that. And it's kind
Yeah.
of a wash, except you just got 4 cards for no reason.
Yeah, he turns on
Um,
class acts so that class acts aren't dead.
which is great. And it actually causes me to reconsider my class act draws because like if I draw 3 things and like one's a spare class act, I usually auto put that on the bottom. But with the Knick-Knack deck, I'm
Yeah.
actually kind of want my second class
Yeah.
act because it's momentum to get through the deck. And
Mm-hmm.
like pretty much the only things I'm incentivized to bottom now are like duplicate breakers and
Mm-hmm.
duplicate
Look at
Hermes.
Hermes, yeah. Yeah, so that's the cool thing about Nick is as a net effect, in unlike Paladin gives you money, but Nick as a net effect, he draws you a lot of cards when combined with Class Act, right? Because Class Act, you're basically every time you sell a Class Act, you're kind of gaining 5 cards worth of draw, more or less, or like 4 cards, I guess. So Criminal's got a diesel draw 4. Good shit. Good shit. Also, other things that Sable can do very well with Knickknack is that usually in a Shaper deck, you kind of have to make bad runs with him. Like, you'll run Archives in order to sell like a Coalescence. You don't have to do that in Sable. You don't have that many targets to sell. All of your targets are very juicy. So you, at most, you make like 6-ish Knickknack run at most. Whereas a Shaper deck, you require like 12 Knickknack runs. But for Criminal, you make like 6-ish, and every single one of those runs can be juiced up by Bravado, can be juiced up by Carpe, Clean Getaway, Transfer, right? Criminal has like 12 run events. I'm running 14 run events. Sable herself, if you get a mark in Archives, that Archives run is a free run, right? So then at that point you're not clicking Knickknack, and that's a bad
Yeah.
thing with Knickknack is you don't want to be clicking Knickknack. You don't want to do that. You want to make very impactful runs with Knickknack whenever you use them.
I very rarely felt like I was I'm gonna make this run because it's really important to cash out Knickknack. Like maybe one time where I was like, I can't face check right now, but I'll run this random asset for no reason.
Yeah.
And it was still fine because I sold a class act and like got a bunch of, tempo back, and maybe it allowed me to play sure gamble or something. But
Yeah.
most of the time in Criminal, like you're making the runs already, and now you're just getting paid more for doing so.
So anyways,
Um,
let's go jump into some of my shitty games. So the most interesting games and the games I want to look at the most are the ones that I lost. So this game against Matrixco is a game that I think that I should have won, but I played poorly. I played very sloppily, and I didn't win. But I think that was a totally winnable game that I didn't win because I suck. Um, Against the Synapse is another case of a totally winnable game I should have won. But in this case, I got a little bit unlucky. I think I played decent, and I also made a critical decision in the last turn that ended up being a bad decision. Every other games were just fine. Sable overperformed in every other game that I played. Also, look at this. I corp runner runner corp corp runner runner. What a weird like stagger. You see that?
yeah, for sure.
Anyways, let's jump into the Matrixco game.
I think that'll happen like 1 in 3 tournaments, though. It's not that unlikely.
That makes sense.
Or sorry, 1 in 8, 1 in 8.
Launch replay. Okay. So we are doing runner view. Can we do that? I hate this.
Spectator view? Oh yeah, no, it's super confusing.
JNet, please. Come on, man.
Wait, what do you want? You want spectator view?
Yeah, I think I want either. Oh god. Yeah, I
Example
want
image,
spectator.
Wikipedia example image jump scare.
Yeah, I think I want spectator
Okay.
view.
Yeah, sure. Well, I haven't seen these games either, so they'll be a surprise to me.
Okay, so opening hand looks pretty bad.
Yeah, I think this is an instamol. You have
Yep.
twinning, you have Career Revolver. Class Act is worth like honestly, open market Class Act. Who I would have been tempted. I didn't see
No,
that.
I
I
think
think especially because you're only on 5 burst draw, because you're only on 2 nukas here, that makes this more enticing.
Right, I should discuss that I did cut a Nuka for the bias, and that might be a mistake here. But anyways, I think that Sable's hands can get a lot better than 3 dead cards. I think that's the thing that we look at here, 3 dead cards. Don't want these. If I play open market class acts next turn, I will start with 4 credits. Not good enough. I will have to be clicking for credits. We don't really want that. So this is definitely a hand that we mulligan. Okay. So let's mulligan that. I'm pretty sure. This hand looks it's
How
okay.
is boomerang
I
into
think it's
Leo?
a little below average. Huh?
How happy are you having boomerang into Leo?
Boomerang transfer is fine. You usually trade it with a boomy, which kind of sucks. Other ice, drafter, you're
Sucks a little less
happy.
for you, right?
Huh?
You mean you trade it with boomy, like you just use it to get through boomy?
Yeah, but I would be trading boomerang and transfer, so that's 2 clicks, 2 cards, 2 credits for
Yeah.
a boomy, which is click card, 3 credits, right?
Well, in
So
your version of the deck, you potentially have some extra tech. You can always click boomy for the core and just let the trash program fire early in the game. And now you have
right.
boomerang sitting around, which you can sell to Nick for. So you're kind of clicking for 2 credits once, if that's worth it to you.
It's
And a card.
It might
Clicking for 2
be.
credits and a card.
It might be. It might be.
I think click for 2 credits and a card is pretty good.
Part of the problem with that is like if I boomerang transfer and I transfer with 1 click remaining and I click the boomy, Leo might let it fire then, and then I don't know, maybe trash my twinning or something. But anyways, that's not quite the scenario.
Yeah,
I think that's a
pretty true.
rare scenario. Anyways,
No, but it's something that Sable normally doesn't have access to that you have in your toolbox. So it's interesting to think.
so interesting. Turn 1 by. I think it's. I think that he's thinking about pushing. He would want to push the HR, but he didn't want to push it behind Drafter, Boomy, or Drafter or Boomy, and I think this is a perfectly okay play. Anyways.
Yeah, because if you contest it, the remote just dissolves.
Like, okay, so what's my plan this? I think I just draw, and then see what I can do with that, at minimum. So R&D means that I definitely am trying to draw into run events here, if I can. So draw. No run events. What are we doing here? What we could do, the passive play is sure gamble, no free lunch, and that's totally fine. I think what I did this turn is I run R&D, yeah. I bravado HQ.
I actually want to stop for just a second. Obviously I don't know how quickly you made these clicks, but this is a play pattern I've caught myself doing, and it's not good. Where as I'm getting better at Netrunner, especially as being runner, and I plan my turn out and I go, okay, I want the run event, so this turn is probably going to be draw, dump 2 things. And that's a super common turn with Sables, draw, dump 2 things.
Yep.
So once I have that in my head, I click the draw button twice. I just mash it.
Oh, do not do that.
But right, of course
Yep.
not. And you probably didn't. I'm not accusing you of doing it. But I do that. And this would be a case where maybe after the first draw is transfer, you pivot into boomerang transfers. So like even if you've planned your turn out and you're like, my first 2 clicks are draw, do them one at a time and think about them. That's something that's almost like I'm telling myself this.
We can certainly do that.
Continue.
Boomerang transfer here is bad because just trades for Mersha.
Yeah, because there's Mersha, but just like against anyone else, if you just draw, you'd run like because now you don't have enough clicks to transfer and clear the tag without HQ mark.
But to be fair, you don't have to clear the tag here against Leo. You would probably want to because they usually played predictive. Anyways, so my first spicy run of the day, Bravado HQ. So why do I do this? I think that this is a bit of a emotional play that I don't think about enough. But my idea is that, so Leo's ice is actually pretty soft into face checks if you have one click. MIC doesn't punish you very much, and in fact, if he rests an MIC here, I'm super duper happy. So MIC is fine. Hagen is totally fine. That does nothing. It just ends the run. Boomy, I can click the core, so that's fine. And revealing a Boomy is actually great for me because then I can plan around the transfer. So Drafter is the only bad hit here. And I briefly considered Drafter, and I say, well, Drafter is going to fire and it's going to pull Hedge Fund. How bad is that? And at the moment, at this point, I thought if Drafter fires, it's probably okay. But actually, if I think about it realistically, if Drafter fires, he gets to pull Hedge Fund, which is actually like a really good card draw for him. Because next turn he just in Petty Cash Hedge Fund. Pretty good for him. Or whatever he wants, credit Hedge Fund, if I know no other information. So that's already a pretty bad fire. Oh, also, the other reason I wanted to Bravado HQ is that if this is a Boomy, I go touch the Mersha and trash her. And that's a great trade, right?
Yeah, and then you potentially Elio's board is completely empty. If they throw Boomy and then you come back in and trash Mersha, they're back to nothing. And yeah.
So the real bad subroutine for Drafter is the second one. Install one card from Archives for HU. So usually installing a card from Archives is horrific for the runner. And that's the subroutine you want to avoid at all costs. However, in this situation, he doesn't have anything from Archives to install, so he's going to have to install from hand. And that's usually a lot more variable. He's going to have to think about, okay, is he going to install an HR here, or is he going to install like an ice or something? So in my mind, maybe it's not that big of a punish if Drafter is rest here. And if Drafter is rest, I can go touch the Boomy here. Or sorry, the Mersha here. And that's not too bad for me.
You also have the extra click to go, if in HR was installed, which it was, you can go touch it and get rid of it, right?
Yeah. Although I think in this situation, I think that he knows that I have 6 cards in hand and 1 click left. I'm probably not going to touch this HR. So that... And in fact, I didn't touch this HR.
Probably
I sure gambled.
Yeah, and I think that's fine, but it's... Like, if it was last click, you can put, like, Corp can put out HRs, or even they can dump a Luminal onto the board, like, because you can't go check it. So running with 1 click remaining is kind of the perfect time, as you said earlier with Leo.
Yeah, but I think this is like, if Corp wants to put out something juicy here, it's usually a Trankrid is the best card you could possibly push out here. So I expected Silver 1. Right? No, I didn't. I ran R&D.
Okay. I wonder
if
if maybe we should have ran HQ first. Or like we ran R&D before HQ?
Yeah, we did.
I think that if we're really like picking it apart, potentially, well, you're trying to get down to 1 click. I see what. Well, no,
it's because if I Bravado HQ, find a Boomy, I click the Boomy, no more clicks. So I run R&D first. That's why.
I see now. One line that if we didn't do that, we could have like pinholed R&D and touched.
So Laura says,
HR, but
would you consider pinhole through R&D, hit Mersha, set up boomerang transfer? No, I think boomerang transfer is like an okay play. I don't think it's that good. It's not really worth investing too much. Especially like if you consider this spot specifically. Like I draw click 1, pinhole, be on click 3, boomerang transfer, clear tag. I would be on 7 credit, or I'd be on how many credits would I be? So it's 3 for the pinhole, 3 for pinhole Mersha, go down to 0 for boomerang transfer, be up at 6.
And 4 after you clear
and then
the
4 after
turn.
clear text, so it'll be 4 to
Well, you have
5,
no free lunch,
or 4
but
to
yeah,
2, 4 to
and no free
2,
lunch.
and no free lunch. Oh yeah, I could just clear attack with no free lunch, yeah. 4 to 2, or it could be 7 to 2. Actually, that's good, right?
Oh, I think the other
I think
thing
7
is
to 2 is
like
good.
boomerang transfer is so much more powerful on the turn they go to push because you potentially disrupt their money and also like break into the remote for free because they can't res the ice or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So like I
Yeah.
think saving that when it's a
Mm-hmm.
1-2 punch instead of just a punch is
Yes.
pretty nice.
I completely agree with that. I think transfer has a lot more value than just economically. I think if you look at transfer economically, it's kind of okay. It's not like it's not the best card economically, but more importantly, it can really hamper Corp. Like it really, really slows down Corp in some cases and forces forks out of Corps. Them being forced to play around transfer, really important for runner. And I think that typically holding transfer for a better turn is going to be more preferred than just shooting down the line, right?
Yeah. Also, if they throw draft, let's say it was Boomy, if they throw
Mm.
Boomy to stop the transfer, that's also way more powerful to get to force them to consume their LEO trigger when they need
Mm-hmm,
to save
mm-hmm.
it for a remote because they can only do that once
Yeah,
per
yeah,
turn.
yeah,
So
yeah.
like
Exactly, exactly.
you
Good
really
call.
don't want to be transferring unless you're getting the second thing. The other thing is I think LEO is pretty decent at recovering from a transfer at this number in this
Mm-hmm.
case. Because
Yeah,
what are their options? They have petty cash. They could click for credit and then hedge fund if they drafter it
yeah.
back or if they just have it.
Although in this
Or they could even
situation,
RLC humanoid. Like all of those bounce them back. So
they
like
don't play
they won't hurt them.
RFC.
They
They do not
well, I
play
mean it's a
RFC.
thing that okay, I didn't know, but like it's a thing that purple can do. RLC humanoids.
In this specific turn, next turn, if he reses a drafter, he'll be on 2 after a transfer. Or sorry, he'll be on 1 after a transfer. So he'll have to click for credits for the following turn, which might be good for me. So I think pinhole boomerang transfer is actually technically it's a better line than what we ended up going with, but I think it could have been punished by one Boomy. It could have been punished by Boomy. Could have been punished by a if they res the 6 cost ice, I'm actually okay with that, I think. So that's fine. But I don't know. Maybe that is a better line though.
I mean, bravado is
Especially
so you just get to find out what it is, and then you're just like, it's fine.
yeah, and that's the nice thing about bravado is I get to know what drafter is now, which is great for me. Unfortunately, HR comes down and plays the
Especially
hedge
because
fund
drafter's not
that
throwable.
yeah, just plays the hedge fund that he picked up from drafter. Oh, we played petty cash. Sure. The risk we take to not pitch a card. I mean, like, there was I could maybe check server 1, but I get really punished if this is a Trank Grid, right? And what would I even pitch? Nothing. Nothing good. I don't want to pitch anything here.
No,
I think
pitching's pretty tough.
Shibboleth is maybe the best pitch here, which is
Yeah.
sad. Yeah. Don't really want to pitch breakers if I can help it. Shibboleth is not this is not the best matchup for Shibboleth, however. So because it's
Yeah,
only
what do they have?
MIC. They only
MIC?
have
Yeah.
MIC, I'm pretty sure. Which Shibboleth is horrible at. And you can generally kind of play around MIC and just not run against MIC. Or we can boomerang through MIC. That's also a line. So I should start here. So what's going on? I expect another HR. Honestly, I don't expect a push here. But even if it's a push, I think if I pinhole R&D here, see like a luminal, I boomerang run. So I think pinhole here is like perfect because pinhole is really good when you can work through both possible scenarios with pinhole. It's great when you can trash a good asset and it's really good when you can also contest a remote, so that if you pinhole or contest an agenda, so if you pinhole and see an agenda, you know it's an agenda, and you go fetch it, right?
You draw once to see if you can get Chesfa.
I think I drew
Because
once,
how many
yeah, because I
clicks?
think,
Yeah,
yeah,
draw, pinhole.
mm-hmm,
So draw. Let's say you find the Chesfa. Draw, install Chesfa, pinhole. And let's say it was an agenda and you have to run again. Boomerang transfer. It's 5 clicks, which
yep,
you have. So I think I draw once here.
yep. If we pin, go to 4, boomerang run is, I'd be on 2 clicks left, yeah, and I want to be on 1 click left when I run against Leo generally.
Okay. So drawing potentially means they could throw and still score a luminal.
Well, if we draw, we still have 1 click left when we boomerang run.
Oh, will we? Okay, I must have
Yeah,
miscounted.
because so
Oh,
pinhole
I'm
puts on
counting an
4.
install for Chesfa. So if you
Oh,
draw the
oh,
Chesfa, yeah.
yeah,
If you draw Chesfa and install it here, then
that would be
you
good.
don't have the ability to get into server 2 if it's a boomy.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Or
yeah, if
yeah,
it's throwable.
like if it's like a boomy plus luminal, they could throw boomy, score a luminal, but that's not that good.
Yeah.
So it's like they're losing a boomy for that, which is like whatever. So
Yeah.
HR, super happy. I think this one I just draw, install here. Probably draw, install Kurobero ship and no free lunch is the plan. So draw first, and then install. So
Yep.
Shibboleth I'd install to 1, give less information. Shibboleth is not a card that Leo cares about. 2, it sinks me less into the tempo hole by having it down, because next turn I can threaten boomerang transfer plus whatever I want.
Yeah.
So
And
corpse
they
turn.
can't throw or duck at this point a transfer, so they're vulnerable
Yeah,
to you.
they are quite vulnerable to it. Although they are a little too rich for the 3 credits on transfer to matter immediately.
Yeah.
But remember, corpse credits is finite. 3 credits they lose now is 3 credits that they will never get back. They do not have drip. Corp do not have drip. So don't scoff at Corp losing 3 credits. It will matter.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So interestingly, this could be because of what you just said, this could be a decent time to fire off a value transfer. We do have HQ Mark. Like
mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's worth considering. We know it won't get disrupted by getting thrown.
I think that
And you have 2.
honestly, I don't super duper like boomerang transferring a res ice, because it loses the value, like it loses some
Yeah.
value, right? Because if I boomerang transfer an unrest ice, the corp is basically forced to res it, and then I know what it is now.
Yeah.
So I get some extra value from like forcing a res
Yeah,
versus
Boomerang's
just
good
running
at
an already
basically
res
trick
ice.
disrupting.
Yeah,
Yep, no, that's a good point. It's
but
yeah,
it's
worth
not
thinking
too
about.
bad. Like if I need money, it's an okay
Yeah,
economy play, especially since I have a no free lunch out. But let's see what I
I actually
do.
think
I think I just draw
because
here.
LEO is really good at compressing your clicks and like taxing your clicks. If I did transfer this turn, I probably manual clear tag because you know you have another transfer. And
Hmm.
you might need to run HQ and run the remote multiple times and then still clear the tag.
Maybe. I don't really like to bank clicks. I want the tempo now. That's how I play.
That's fair.
I think that popping no free lunch for the tempo is going to serve me much more in the short term, and that
Yeah.
translates to long-term value, in my opinion. So, draw, what do we do here? I think our goal is definitely to install Class Act. What do we do with the rest of our hand? I think we probably want to... I would be really tempted to Bravado something here.
Yeah.
But also, this is actually a pretty good turn to... So we actually want to dump our hand a little bit. So Boomerang Transfer is actually a good way to dump our hand. Boomerang Transfer, and then get a free click back, install Class Act. And then we can clear the tag with no free lunch. I think that's what
Yeah.
I would want to do here in this spot. Let's see if I do it. Look at that.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. That's probably what I
Yeah,
would have done.
because the other play I would consider here is I would boomerang, or sorry, I would bravado the R&D ice.
Yeah.
Which in this case, spectator concedes MIC, and so this would be a good play. However, if this is drafter, I'm very punished, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Drafter would kill me here, so I would not want to do this. Server 2 is less likely to have a drafter, so I could value bravado a server 2 and get 4 credits, maybe, but that's risky.
It's just a sure gamble, which is
Yeah,
good, but like
it's okay.
it's less than a sure gamble because it's a sure gamble that also gives the corp a choice to do
Yeah,
something.
exactly. It sure is.
Yeah.
Like, it could be a drafter, and I could lose.
Yeah.
He could also res a boomy, and I would be forced to click it, right?
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah,
oh, I would have to
you have
take a
to protect
core.
Shibboleth.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and you're taking a core,
Oh,
so
so,
like
so booby, bravado in this boomy would be horrific.
yeah, that would be pretty one core damage in Crim is a pain
Yeah,
in the butt. Like it's
uh-huh.
gonna hurt.
So boomerang transfer is, I think, indisputably the best line here.
Yeah. It's safe. Like once we
Yeah,
have
and
our
we get
killer,
Mark, which is important.
yeah.
We might hit a
And
vulnerability
Bravado
audit
has a
here.
higher ceiling than 4 credits, right?
Mm-hmm. So I touch a folio. This is a pretty dense hand that I got kind of unlucky about. Whatever.
Eh,
So I see the folio.
you're more likely to whiff than to hit, right?
Yeah.
So
Yep. So I see folio. I'm like, this is not a standard Leolis. I wonder if he's going to spam out remotes. I think this is kind of where I thought to myself I should be more aggressive about pushing through remotes and trashing things. Also, I thought about being more aggressive to face check ice because usually fully op decks don't run too big. They don't run big ice too much. But let's see. That's kind of my general thought right now.
I think also seeing a fully
It's
op,
him.
he's here. Seeing a fully op makes me think about Scatterfield because it's really good on a single ice server. And like that's just something to consider because we have our Shibboleth out,
Yeah.
which is pretty painful to break a Scatterfield.
Hehe. Okay. But this is a really good hand that we just drew. Really good 4 cards. Next turn, Knick-Knack could come down and sell the Class Act immediately. Although what you really want to do with Knick-Knack and Class Act is that you kind of want to hold Class Act for as long as you can. I think, to get the Class Act value. So I think like next turn I'll probably Nuka draw with, or I probably won't Nuka draw because I have 7 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I'll probably dump my hand, play Hermes, and then the following turn Nuka draw, get the Class Act value.
If you had Chesfa and oh, what's the one that can clear a tag or forward install? What's the name? Bahia bans. If you had Chesfa Bahia, you could go Nuka and then install because like Bahia will help you dump your hand into like an archives run, but
Yeah,
you don't.
sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of. I should. Yeah, so just hand dumping this turn. I really, really wanted a good mark so I can throw away my Carpe. It would just be archives. Is a good mark here. But sadly, we're not playing dolls. We don't get good stuff. We're just playing Carpe for value because we need to dump.
Out.
We need to dump our hand. I think I also just play Karupir here. Yep.
Yeah.
Corp's not doing anything. Just want to spend our turn setting up. If we like this server 2 is starting to look pretty juicy for a bravado run. So we're kind of angling that bravado a little bit, right? Like if we throw out Knick-Knack, bravado, sell the Class Act, we have a good amount of money to, we would have 4 credits to work with.
I think one other thing that Knick-Knack has been so good at is criminal really obvious, or like most runners want money for runs. Like building your rig is a lot of money, but like the time when you need to like cash out of like effects that are like, you know, gradually providing value like Class Act and turn it into I need money now so I don't make it halfway down this server and peter out.
Yeah.
That's what Knickknack does. The other thing Knickknack does that has been incredible is I have a really bad habit of playing a run event into Jinteki and dying to an enemy or something because I forget that playing a run event takes me down a card. So like oftentimes when you're running into Jinteki, you also that's when you'd like to have one extra hit point. And obviously I could just be better, but Knickknack is also really good at like just giving you a hit point when you run.
Yeah. Knickknack's good against Alco. I wish I ran into any Alco. Imagine that. Yeah, like imagine playing around teching against top cut corp and then just playing against low table corps. How sad is that? So me losing these first few games have been not good for me. Okay. So corp is using Polyop just to draw, which is very interesting. I guess this Leo deck is trying to go very fast with its draws. Ooh, having to pitch 2 cards here, I guess. He wants to pitch 2 Vol on. 2 audits? Nope. Pitch 1 audit and a swatter. I imagine he wants to push the audit next turn. Ooh, look at this. I'd be tempted to not pitch the class actor. I wonder if I'm supposed to pitch the class actor.
I mean, it's archives marked, so one of these clean getaways is getting soaked up right away.
Right away.
And you'll have Mystic to come
Yeah.
down. So the next clean getaway is +6 credits potentially.
Yeah.
I think as tempting as it is, I bottom class act here and like it's fine.
I think I bottom. This is in a regular Sable deck. It's easy class act bottom.
Of course.
Right. In this deck, however, I think I should bottom clean getaway here. Because what are we doing this turn? We are putting down Knickknack, clean getaway, and then we can sell the class act and then reinstall class act. That's 1, 2, 2, yeah. 3, and then third click is Mystic.
Because you'll get 4 more cards, and you already have Bravado. So if Mystic does get a little too juicy, like Bravado can also help clean some of those credits off. So I think that's actually pretty reasonable.
Yep.
And they could also just ice archives, and then the clean getaway gets a lot worse, especially because they're LEO, right? They might just make you pay through a Boomy and then throw the blue Boomy so you don't get your $6.
Yep. And this gives us a lot of velocity. A ton of velocity. Yeah. And like we just dumped
Actually, can you
5
go
cards.
Through that hand again?
Yeah.
Here?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else to do with this hand. I mean, we're like poor anyway, so we definitely want to clean getaway archive, selling class act. For sure.
Okay. Yep. No, that's right.
And after that run, that puts us on 10, which is crazy because we were at 3. And without spending a single click, mind you.
Right.
Big value. So definitely want to be thinking about spending these pinholes here somehow. So I wish that I have drawn a Chesva.
Which I think has been one of the more like suspicious changes to the list.
Yes, for sure.
How happy are you that Bahia is in your hand right now?
I would much rather Bahia be a Chesva. Much rather here. I'm not super happy about this Bahia being in hand, although of course, remember Bahia is a tech card. It's a tech card for Oko. I'm not going to be happy seeing Bahia against Leo. And I think that's just going to have to be we just have to accept that. But yeah, I would much prefer this to be Chesva in this spot. So trying to push. So we start turn, we think about what are we doing here? I think we what did I end up doing? I don't remember. So I think we want to we're missing our killer, by the way. That's why I've been trying to draw so desperately.
Yeah.
Because hitting a drafter is really bad, right? And we have 2 killers in our deck. Man, I miss playing dolls so much. You don't
Boomy
even
also
know.
will soak up our clicks really fast,
Yeah,
right?
it
You
will.
start
It
clicking through a
will.
Boomy, because you probably want to click both subs. You probably don't have to click to run back after they
Yeah.
throw the Boomy.
I miss dolls. I miss her. uh, so we don't have our killer. And this server looks impenetrable, right? Like, he'll res a Bron and we have to bounce. But it might be worth getting him to res a Bron, right? Because look, if he res a Bron, it goes down to 11. Next turn, if he wants to score the audit, he have to spend 2 credits on it. In which case, I just bounce the MIC. So it would be down 8, right? And then he'll probably install Mersha, reinstall MIC, and then I might threaten transfer, although with a Mersha, probably not. I might pinhole transfer though. Something like that, right? If I ever find a killer next turn. I don't know.
I haven't fully thought this through, but what do you think about, like, because you're like, okay, the Brawn res would put him pretty low on credit total. What about click 1 transfer and then just see what happens from there with the option of like click 1 transfer, and then if they use LEO, then we're in pretty good shape to just bravado server too.
Yeah, I think that click 1 transfer is fine, but we don't have a killer. I don't want to give him like what?
Oh right, sorry, that you still
Yeah,
can't
we're
take that
not gonna
drafter.
let.
I forgot about the drafter there. Yeah, yeah.
So I think we can't click 1 transfer. I made some really sloppy plays around this drafter this entire game, so we're gonna see some of that for sure. But we should not be transferring HQ here.
What's in
But
archives at the moment?
nothing good.
A fly swatter and a humanoid are the only
Yeah,
installables. And a Mersha. Honestly, the Mersha is pretty key because they don't have one right now.
yeah, that's true. We know that they don't have one, but I kind of assume that they'll like res a Boomy or something.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I mean, they're not pushing without
yeah,
an LEO trigger, unless they're just bluffing that they have one, of course.
yeah. But anyways, I think we can't do anything this turn because we don't have our killer. Like this is so this is so important that we don't have our killer right now.
Do you nuke it, click one?
No, this is
You only have 6
start
cards
hand.
in hand because you don't care about Shibboleth.
Sure.
And you do have Bahia bands to try and
Oh, I
dump
thought
the
you asked
hand.
if I did. I did not.
No, is it worth considering? Click 1 Nuka, then you're effectively at 9 cards in hand, and then you just have to
I could
get
click
rid
on
of 4 and 3
Nuka,
push.
find revolver transfer. I think I had it in my head that I should not click Nuka this turn because I have 7 cards in hand, but I think you might be right that I maybe should have. But if I click Nuka here, I'm dumping 2 cards, right? Because click up to 10. And then I have 3 clicks to dump 5
the
cards.
Bahia bands can dump 2 cards for the price of 1.
Yeah, Shiv is free. Bahia
But
doesn't.
actually, that's awkward.
Bahia is.
It's card neutral if
It's
you
card
use the
neutral.
draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. There's no other mode we care about.
I think the only way that we can dump 4 cards in 3 clicks is if we transfer HQ, but we have to clear a tag, so it doesn't actually.
Okay, I never thought about
But
this
it's okay
before.
to, in this spot actually, it's okay. So every time here's a lesson. Here's a runner lesson. Every time you think about drawing and you think that, like if you click a Nuka here, you might overdraw. Have a plan in mind if you cannot draw things that you can pitch, or if you cannot draw things that you can use to dump your hand, have a plan in mind. Think to yourself, if I have to pitch 2 cards, what am I pitching? I'm pitching Pinhole Shibboleth in this hand, pretty much always. Alternatively, I can
Pinhole's
pitch
quite
Shibboleth
good.
Baiha.
Yeah, Pinhole's very good in this matchup. That's really rough.
Yeah.
I think Shibboleth Bahia is what I'd want to pitch.
Yeah. So, but I do have good enough candidates to be able to click Nuka here if I wanted to pitch cards. So I think clicking Nuka here, click 1 would be fine. Let's see what I did.
So actually,
oh, I actually normal drew.
I have a thought here.
Yeah.
It's probably not a good one, but if you click one Nuka and you're offered, say, 3 cards, and it's not like if you're offered your killer, then you're actually fine. You won't have to pitch a card because you get the Sable click back.
I will have
And
to
we
pitch
can.
a card if I transfer. Because I have to clear tag. I have to pitch 2 cards, actually.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We'd have to get NFL, which we don't have another copy of. I
Yeah.
didn't think about that. Okay, never mind. That aside, if you did click one Nuka and you're offered Kurapira, do you draw that card and bottom something else and then just pitch it?
Oh.
I've never
No.
thought about that. It's probably
Maybe,
bad,
perhaps,
but
but I think I'd rather
like
pitch like
put
Pinhole
Gamble on the
Shibboleth
bottom of your
Baya,
deck,
right?
like whatever.
Like
It's
I
gas
would
for
probably
the end
pitch
of the game.
Pinhole Shibboleth Baya, right? Like I think
Yeah,
I would rather have a gamble in my hand than this Pinhole, right? So,
yeah, yeah.
but anyways,
Okay, just
so
a
I
thought.
decided to click one draw, which maybe should have been a Nuka click. But it's
There's a
okay.
strong argument for click one draw because you're going to be clicking a draw at some point. Nuka
Yeah,
still be there later.
sure. So in this case, with this hand, I'm not going to draw anymore. I think I just try and dump my hand here and not worry about this audit too much. I can't do much about it.
Yeah, it's
So
just points.
just dump hand. Why did I
Like
click the
it's
draw?
way worse if this villain is a Sam, right? We don't know,
Why did I click the
but
draw
like
here? Hold on.
we're super happy that it's villain and not Sam.
We can't control that.
No, I know, but like,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I'm
we can't
sure he
really
has
contest it
seamless in
either way.
mind, or I'm sure he has seamless in hand. We can't. There's no read on. There's no read on whether this is a.
Right.
Yeah. What agenda that is. Sorry, I'm getting DMs.
No, yeah, I just with perfect information, like this is actually not going to move his game forward very
Uh-huh.
much.
Why did I draw here? I think I was like pinhole ship too clunk, or I think I was thinking that this extra pinhole is too clunky in my hand, so I wanted to pitch it.
Huh.
Which I think that it's because I have 3 pinholes. I don't. Oh, I already have a pinhole in the pin. Okay, a little sus then.
How did that one get there?
I
We didn't
probably.
use it. You just pitch it.
Yeah, what happened? I probably pitched it. Oh, I played it. Right. I pinned
What
an
did you?
HR. Pinned HR.
Oh, pinned an HR. Okay.
Either way, if I thought about drawing here, I should have drawn first. So this is sloppy. This is sloppy.
Yeah.
This is Leah slop. Don't do that. Because if we were planning draw anyways, like we could have draw boomerang here, boomerang transfer. That doesn't
Yeah.
sound super duper good, but it's okay.
I think the biggest argument for click one Nuka is if you are like, I'm okay with pitching cards because I'm going to make an aggressive play, right? You're going to do something like transfer. Then pitching one card doesn't matter because you're doing something really impactful. If you're sitting back, you're much more interested in making your clicks economical and efficient.
Yeah.
Whereas you can afford to be less efficient if you're like bullying the corp, right? Like
Actually,
I discard a bunch of cards and take a bunch of net damage, but they're at 0 credits and I trashed their board or whatever.
I know why I clicked the draw here. It's because there's nothing to play. I can't play anything. So I clicked the draw. I think I should have stopped here and go, I can gamble open market, but no third play. So I should have probably bravado on this click and just send it 0-2 and see what happens. I
wonder
think
if
that
click
might
one
have been a
should have been
better
Bahia.
play. Huh?
What click one Bahia draw 2 this turn on archives?
Install open market. That's okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering, I think I was a little bit greedy.
Getting called out by Laura for real though.
For real, what? You're gonna click for credits here? You're insane. Okay.
No, but you also will refuse.
No, listen. If I was watching your replay,
yeah, you'd be mad at me. I know.
and you clicked for credit here, I will be mad at you. This is such a bad spot to click for credit in. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Your hand is stuck. You gotta keep drawing. But anyways, so I think the other line to think about. So line one to think about is click one Nuka,
Yep.
That would have drawn us, let's see, would have drawn us
I think it's
Got
not worth
redeem
it to
share gamble,
overdraw.
boomerang, and we could have picked up boomerang, transfer, and then last clear tag, last click bravado, maybe. That's a little sus
Ugh,
though.
that's really
It's a little
sus.
sus.
It's so easy to have something get thrown at us, or like MIC's
Yeah,
fine, but
line 2 is click
we
to
don't have a
draw.
killer. Yeah.
Click to draw. Since we don't have a third play, we were planning on share gamble open marketing. We could bravado Bron, or we could bravado server 2. Like a lot of things could punish us here. Boomy would punish us. Drafter would punish us. So maybe not a good play either. I don't know. Oh, also MIC would super punish us here. So I think this would be a pretty questionable line. To bravado server 2.
Yeah, no, I don't think you do at this point.
Wait, actually, would
Not
MIC
without a
punish us?
killer. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess MIC would punish us here. Because I don't think I would be selling this class act, so I'm not going to have that much money. Okay. So I think this is fine, but I should have drawn first.
Yeah. I think the overdraw was bad. I would have clicked for credit instead of overdrawing here, but that's just me.
What? Why? Why?
I mean, pinhole is like kind of game winning. It could like fizzle inertia. That's huge.
I don't really care about pinhole. I mean, I do care about pinhole. But I don't really overvalue pinhole. I have another one in hand if I really need it. My best targets for pinhole in this matchup is HR. I don't give a shit about Mersha. Right? What? I'm contest. You want me to contest a remote? No. I run it once. They pop Mersha. I just run centrals for the rest of the game. That's how I want to play this matchup generally. Anyways, they're doing some good shit. I balance MIC, Mersha install. Yep, as expected. What am I doing here?
Yeah, definitely take open market here.
Why am I not?
This is pretty.
Why am I not? Oh fuck! You know what? This entire game, I forgot I had a Nuka with counter.
Oh no.
Oh my god! You know why? Because they're green. I was like,
They're green.
I have green cards in my board. That's a knickknack.
You thought you had 2 knickknacks out?
Yeah. There's no reason for me to be clicking to draw here. I should be clicking Nuka here. 100%.
This is where I secretly get the color blindness buff. Because Anarch cards and Shaper cards look similar enough to me that I just read the names for everything.
Oh my god.
Like orange and green cards, if I
Yeah.
just peek at them, I can't tell the difference.
Girl who's never played green card. Yeah, I literally forgot that I have a Nuka for a long time. Well, we'll see that here.
Funny.
We'll see when I
This
exclaim to
was an
Matrixco.
easy click 1 Nuka, but that's okay.
Easy click 1 Nuka, for sure.
What is your plan to install here? Boomerang on HQ.
Open market.
Oh, open market. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hang on a second.
I
Oh,
could
yeah,
also
no, that's fine.
could also have just installed open market off the cuff. But I wanted to draw too. I wanted some more velocity in this hand. Because this hand looks desperate, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you need it.
I need the killer like yesterday. At least I have this boomerang to kind of mess around with if I need to. But yeah. Or yeah, boomerang.
Yeah.
So I think I overdraw and try and overdraw the, or sorry. I want to find a way to overdraw the Cooper. I don't know how I'm going to play this hand.
Okay, so one thing worth considering is like, it's not very good, but you could also just stick the boomerang on the drafter, and then discard Corpura,
Yeah.
and then you're not discarding this turn. And if it turns out that you find your killer and the boomerang's not relevant, well, Knick-Knack helps you get some of your investment back.
Mr. Sock Monkey, hello. I think this is a hand that I need to dump, and the way that I dump it is I play boomerang on one of these ice, probably either drafter or MIC or R&D ice, and just bravado it. I think that's the best way to navigate this hand is to boomerang one of these ice and bravado. I could boomerang drafter and bravado into HQ and threaten Mersha, and I think I might do that here.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's probably what I would do.
Yeah, I think I am doing that here. Here I consider do I just let this fire? And I did, I'm pretty sure. I just let this fire because it's 6 credits of investment and I lose nothing,
No,
right?
no Chesfa. No Chesfa's really
I
hurting
know,
too.
because this costs 6 credits to break. Actually, it
Yeah.
costs 3. Costs 3 because I'm not losing credits. So it might actually be worth walking through the drafter,
Oh,
touching Mersha.
yeah. So if you pay 3 here
Now that I
versus
think about it.
bouncing,
Yeah.
you get 2 more refund off the bravado, so it's really just 1 real credit
Yeah, you're
to
right, you're right,
to
you're
get in
right.
and
So I
touch
should not
Mersha.
have
So
bounced here.
100%.
You know
No, bouncing's
why?
not right.
I remember what happened
Oh,
here. I clicked the shibboleth, I saw the 6 crits, I'm like, I'm just gonna bounce here. I rolled my eyes and
wait.
I bounced.
This because Shibboleth is horrible. So hang on, it's better than that.
It is better
So
than that
you
because I only have to spend 3 here.
Yeah, so you spend 3 to get into the server. You spend 3 and throw your boomerang to get into the server. They could throw MIC, but you're happy with that, of course. And what you get back is you get back 2 more bravado credits and a sable click if they don't throw Mersha.
Yeah, they
So
have to
like,
throw Mersha. I
so
think the time to
you're literally ahead.
they would be throwing Mersha right here after I break the drafter. Before I pass it. Right? There's
Yeah.
that window.
Laura has a good
Ah!
point that like if that was
Jesus.
Boomy, we're in really rough shape.
Rules dot no signal dot. Rules dot no signal.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
what's the
you're right.
question? What's the rules question? Can they throw after you break before you pass?
Pretty sure, right?
Yes, because there's 2 windows actually. The first window is they can just respond to your breaking subroutines ability. So you pass priority after you break subroutines, and they can do it in that window before subroutines fire. There's also another window post ice pass before the next jackout opportunity or the next progression opportunity, which is where
Where the fuck's the
4B. No, you were just on it. It's 4B.
Pretty.
So 4B is the paid ability window that is after ice but before jackout, which is really, really, really important for the proprietary negation deck because
Yeah.
they want to. Well, there's two cases for proprio, which I don't know how deep down this rabbit hole we want to go. But the first case is where they didn't break the subs and you want to fire them. The best like with Cloud Eater.
Mm-hmm.
You let all the Cloud Eater subs fire, and then you can proprio again to send them back into the Cloud Eater before they have an opportunity to jack out at 4C. The other option that you can use a paid ability window is during ice breaking, which is really important in the proprio deck for the Half-Rune case. So if you res Half-Rune, and then they go to break the ice, and then they just decide they're going to bounce into Half-Rune, but you don't want to bounce. You fired your Half-Rune, you want to send them into archives. You wait for them to tell you whether or not they're going to break any of the subroutines, and then during the subroutine paid ability window, that's when you bounce them.
Yeah.
So there's two cases where you could have done it here, and
I
they
think
both would have been fine.
the rules I always mess up here is that so in the paid ability windows that runner can use to break subroutines, Corp's not allowed to res anything here. And this is the one that I mess up all the time. I assume that you can res here, but you actually can't. So this matters.
Yeah.
For example, like if runner sees that you have no cards in hand and decides not to break Botu,
Yeah.
you cannot res a
Or
spin
piranhas
doctor
or something.
in this. You cannot res a spin doctor in this window. And before you fire the subroutine, you cannot do that.
Yep. Only on approach. Which also makes sense because I think the main reason for that is so that like ice state shouldn't change mid ice breaking. So
Yeah.
like you can't be like, okay, runner pumps their breaker to the required amount, and then you're
Yeah.
like, okay, I'm gonna res a
Troubleshooter or something.
troubleshooter, or it's actually in standard right now with Rhyme, right? You could be like,
Rhyme.
okay,
God.
you paid 3 credits to pump your buzzsaw up. Okay, actually, it's +1 more strength. Like, it's good that you can't do that. So
Yeah.
it's the
Well,
anti
to be
rhyme game.
fair, runner has priority and they can do everything. They can pump and break all at the same time, so you can't really rhyme shit.
That is true.
So that doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But anyways, so in this situation that we were just talking about before getting super distracted, we can so in this
you could
paid
either do
ability
it at
actually
3B or 4B.
so 3B. No, you can't do it at 4B because the runner passes the ice.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
So you have to do it so you can do it
If you want to
after
deny the credit, yeah.
you can do it after the runner spend the boomerang, break the subroutines, and then use this pay ability window to fire Mersha. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So yeah, I should have continued, and yeah, I would have gotten mega punished by by Boomy here. Funnily enough, it would have been a punish, but it's not a bad punish because I just reinstalled the group here.
What? There's a Shibboleth in the bin. They should hit Shibboleth.
Oh shit!
And then you could never break an MIC again.
MIC is fake.
Yeah, that's another lesson. Is before firing a trash program subroutine, check the heap, especially against criminal.
Yeah. Okay, I think that in this thinking about it now, then I think it should have been boomerang R&D run and then bravado R&D. That's very safe because this
he doesn't get us mark, which is sad, but
yeah, but
this was the worst.
I was never gonna get my mark anyways. Frankly, yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Yep, just pushing. So we see a remote install. Are we contesting? We're kind of okay to let Leo push another agenda through, right? And usually Leo has trouble with scoring the last agenda because they'll install advance and then you run R&D for a gajillion and bounce. This game, though, I'm a little bit desperate here, so here's a couple things that went wrong with this game.
Seamless in archives?
Huh?
Is there? There's already a seamless in archives, right? They used one.
Yep.
Yeah. So honestly, I think that I wouldn't be scared of Sam here because it's not that likely that they'll have found all 3 seamlesses. They could get another.
But it could be an audit, and you know.
Yeah, that's good, but it's like it's not.
It's okay.
But yeah, it's okay.
So I think that so let me talk about the game state right now.
Please.
Normally you have Chesva.
Yeah.
Chesva is the most important card in this matchup by far. And I have not drawn any of them. And that's a real problem because why do I need Chesva? I need Chesva to charge Wake. I need Chesva to charge Tuning. I need Chesva to be able to run anything, right? Because Bravado makes no sense if you're paying 5 or 6 with Shibboleth.
Yep.
So in order for me to threaten Leo at all, I need to find my Chesvas. Because I need to be able to transfer charge Wake, right? Like that's really what I need to be doing. And I should, ideally, that's something you want to have set up and going before they score out their second agenda. That's what you want to be doing. Because once they install their third never advance agenda, that's when it gets really desperate for you. That's when you need to have 3 Wake counters, 2 tuning counters, and you need to be running R&D.
Yep.
So I am way behind here.
Hermes bounce server 2 than actually try to get into
it. So I'm way behind here. This is turn 8, by the way. Do you know why this happened? It's the first HR fire. That HR fire completely snowballed the game. And as a matter of fact, that HR fire in combination with the fully operational. So this fully op here would have sucked unless he was on like a pile of cash, which once he's on a pile of cash, being able to draw 4 cards is like really good. So I'm way behind here. Way behind. Because of the first HR fire. That was massive. I think the game completely snowballed from there. But I think I still had a pretty decent game. Oh, by the way, again. It's fucking
Yeah, it's just sitting there
Look,
waiting to
watch,
draw the
watch, watch.
test before you. What? What have you done? Why have you done this? Why have you done this? What? Oh. Do you get the undo?
Yeah, there's no revealed
Ah,
information.
okay.
I mean,
Well, yeah.
the revealed information was my stupidity, but
I mean, yeah, like,
no judge would not let me take this back here.
no, I
Yeah.
get that, but also metrics could have just kept their mouth shut. So,
Well, but
like, it would have
we're
been
friendly
poor
players,
form, but they
right?
totally could have. Yeah.
We're friendly. We're fine. Thank
Yeah.
you, Matrix Go. You are awesome, and
Yeah.
I
I
love
guess
you.
that's what I was going for. Is that metrics
You're very gracious.
was being nice here. That is really funny too, because like clicking Nuka once on the spreadsheet is abysmal.
It's so bad.
And you didn't even sell the Nuka to Knick-Knack for like the pity credit.
Oh my god. Oh wait, this is the draw sheet.
Yeah.
That's a bad sheet. I'm kidding. Yeah, Nuka, click one Nuka, bad. Click two Nuka, very good.
Yeah. It's cardless diesel the next time.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
So yeah, anyways.
Yeah, sus.
Sus.
Because I can res a moon pool in response. Call a judge if you want. Like a fool.
Like a fool. I've had this Nuka out for like 3 turns.
I mean, I think
what
the
the
reason
hell?
stuff like this happens is because like there's a lot to think about, and
save for the kill turn.
Save for the kill turn. There's just so much. There's so much.
I know.
Other things to be tracking. There's always you rarely find yourself just like not thinking in a game of Netrunner.
And you know what?
You're just constantly planning and thinking. And yeah, sometimes you just forget to like read a card that's sitting there for 5 turns.
And you're completely right, because I was thinking about something. What do you think I was thinking about? It's this guy. I was planning everything out.
Yeah.
Like I don't have enough reps with Knick-Knack yet, so I have to kind of plan out everything. Like, okay, I have 2 open markets, so I'm gonna be running it in 2 turns, or maybe I can. Like, I was actually planning, if I install Nuka this turn, go down to 2, next turn I can sell the open market, right?
Yeah.
That's why I installed the Nuka. But I can't.
Yeah.
Why did I click regret here? Chat. What am I doing?
Yeah, why did you click regret it?
What am I doing? What's going on? Okay.
Oh, I know what you wanted to do. You didn't want to have any clicks left, so that MIC's
Oh,
first
yeah,
subs
and I
don't
didn't
matter.
have anything to install. Right. I remember now.
Yeah.
I could have just played the Carpe. I think that would have been better than click regret it here.
Just play Carpe.
Oh, yeah, and because I have to pitch a card. What the hell? Oh, because I was planning to pitch Cooper anyways. Sure.
Yeah, or second Boomerang. Yeah, okay, so Carpe doesn't matter. I think that's totally reasonable. I would have done that too.
I think I should have played the Carpe.
Yeah.
Someone should yell at me. I think partly because I was maybe planning, I was saving the Carpe for the Knick-Knack run, I think. That was part of it.
Not only, well, there's another reason. Carpe is your only, like, Mystic outlet right now in your hand, which you'll draw more, but, like, at this time, you don't have anything else to spend Mystic credits on, so, like, next turn, yeah, you're already 2 gambles, 2 bravados, 1 clean getaway down.
I have stuff to. I'm not worried about the Mystic. I have so many draws upcoming, right?
Yeah.
I have another Nuka.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, next turn Carpe is 4 credits, not 3, so.
Also,
it's worth it.
Here's where I realized that I've been playing really sloppily. I did this turn, and I was like, I should have done this last turn. When I was already bravadoing through it. So that, because I'm doing the exact same thing.
The previous turn, maybe you wouldn't have done it from the, like, you wouldn't have made the run knowing all the information at that time.
Yeah.
But once you've already committed, like, you're in, you might as well get your refund.
Yeah, I think I was thinking about, like, I'll probably draw Chesva next turn, and this would make a whole lot more sense, but.
Yeah. But once the, like, it's not a sunk cost fallacy for, like, I've already spent 3 in bravado. Because what you have to look at is like how much more returns can I get from this bravado?
Yep.
And
So,
I mean, I know you know that. I'm saying that mostly just for like put it out there for chat and whatnot.
I had to pick which ice to bounce. I decided to bounce innermost. I don't have a strong reason for this. I think so. Let's think about ice bouncing. I think actually it's best to bounce outermost ice because corp tend to have much more control over outermost ice versus innermost ice. Right? Because he
It's
didn't have much
really
control over
hard.
this first ice. Huh?
Well, it's tough. I
Yeah.
think Kentucky is a faction that sometimes that's not true. Whereas, like, imagine a server that's Vampire Nasa Boto versus the
Yeah.
flip, right? Boto Vampire Nasa, like, is a lot weaker because on the last turn of the game, you can break the Boto and then just walk through, suffer the Vampy subs because it doesn't end the run. So, like,
Well,
in a perfect
I have
world,
no info, right? I'm saying that if I have no info on these ice, all I know is first ice, second ice, right?
yes, but I guess what I'm getting at is the corp does have that info, right? So you can maybe be like, would the corp build a remote that's Vampire Nasa on the inside and then Boto on the outside?
Yeah, sure,
Maybe.
sure.
Like, were they desperate? Like you're saying? Yes.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
also,
yeah.
like, popping the innermost, especially in a corporation that has access to Tattoo Bolo, where they can control the innermost. Like, okay, so let's say the innermost was Tattoo. Let's say there was a server that was Vampy Tattoo, and you run it, and you I guess they don't res the outermost for the sake of argument, and then they res the innermost, and it's Tattoo, and they swap with something else. I'm 100% bouncing that inside one.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Because the corp had the most info or the most control
Exactly.
over that ice. But like if it's just like if this is a vampy tattoo, would you bounce innermost or outermost, right? Like
I think I,
who
it's
knows?
tough
Who
too
knows?
because like RH is totally happy having just a Vampire and Asa only
Yeah,
server because they have Void, but because Void does end the run if you
yeah.
sorry, Vampy ends the run if you have a Void. Um, eh,
Well, here's something to learn from playing Tau, right? So
yeah, sure.
Tau, whenever you get a Tau trigger and they're all unrest dice, you should almost always swap two unrest dice, even if you have no information. This is because it really fucks the corpse ice placement a lot of the time if you do this. So, and I think that could be applied to this scenario because if you bounce, you're basically when you bounce server 2 ice, you're kind of swapping it in a sense, these two ice, right? Of course, it's
Yeah,
not the same because the corp can reinstall, like they can install a different ice.
that's what I'm getting at. Yeah,
Yeah. So I actually think that in this situation, I should bounce outermost ice because the corp had the most control over that ice, and they'll probably reinstall the exact same ice. Whereas if I
right.
bounce the
Yeah, they can just
innermost
get back to
ice,
this.
if I bounce the innermost ice, they can then like put a different ice on server
Yeah,
2, right? Because they might not want the boomy.
it's so hard.
It's so
I think
hard.
you really have to consider like
Ooh.
how much ice did the corp have when they made the remote if you really wanted to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
Like, did they go turn 1 install on R&D and HQ, and then turn 2 install a remote and put something behind it? Okay, they probably had plenty of ice, and they put the taxing ice on centrals and the end the red ice on server 2, and they're really happy. Or did they have nothing for 5 turns and the remote got made way late and they just like put the only ice they drew? Yeah. So I guess what you're saying about Tau is I just need to install all my ice opposite of where I actually want it because they're just gonna flip
No, no, no. I did not say that. Okay,
it. Yeah.
so going into turn 9 here. What's my game plan? I'm obviously way behind. At this point in the game, I should have my multi-accesses up and running and my chest was down and all my breakers
Womp
out.
womp.
This is not because my deck is going slow. This is because the corp is going very fast.
Yeah,
Right?
6 points in 2 scores is already really painful.
In fact, I think Leo scoring 2 agendas on turn 9 is actually normal when they're playing
Yeah,
against Shaper. When they're playing against Criminal, however, they have to res their stuff on centrals, and Matrix Go has them res. That's the thing. He has
yeah,
gotten so much tempo this game that he's able to not only score 2 agendas, but res all of his central eyes. Like
yeah.
this is 15 credits worth of ice on
Also, I
centrals.
think I think we're paying a deck building price here as well because I think there's two things at play.
Uh-huh.
I think the 2 of Chess Fuzz is burning us here.
Yep.
And whether you consider, so there's a couple of flex slots in Sable that we could have played. We could have either played one of Leech, which would make this Shibboleth a lot less painful, or we could be playing one Unity, which would also, like, maybe there's if we had one Unity, one Shibboleth, there's a
Yes.
50-50 that this was Unity.
Unity would be amazing in this
Yeah.
spot. So we are definitely not teched against Leo whatsoever. And this might be a mistake.
Yeah. So I think here the deck, like the tweaks, without like completely like building our deck entirely to beat Leo, I think we would want 3 Chesvas and then consider
And a Unity instead of
and a
a
Unity
Fire.
instead of the bands.
Still
I think that's
too,
actually
yeah.
how I would build the deck.
Yeah, I would too.
After at post CBI with 2020 hindsight.
Yeah, I just kind of hate Bias, I think. I think Bias is wrong, but it
Yeah, I
is
don't like it.
supposed to be good against Scrops and good against Alco. I just never played against them. So
Yeah, I mean trashing
a little bit
is,
unlucky.
and without paying for it is kind of awesome.
Yeah, I think this is just a bit of a bracket luck, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. That being said, like I'll poke holes at some of the deck list picks, but the knick-knack is
Knick-knack
incredible.
is
like
amazing.
I'm never going back to. You really have to put a strong argument to bring me back to Paladin.
Yeah.
Um,
Knick-knack
is better
overperformed
than
this
Paladin
game.
almost anytime you'd have. Like, if I could just have a card that's like a double face card that it's Knick-knack or Paladin, and whenever I draw that card, I think it's very rare that I'd play the Paladin.
Yeah.
Side.
Knick-knack overperformed this game. He has already sold 2 class acts. And it's turn 9, right? Paladin, remember, selling 2 class acts, you are better than a turn 9 Paladin. So if we put down Paladin on turn 1, mind you, we didn't draw Knick-knack on turn 1. We drew him on turn 4. Or something like that. When did we draw him?
Something else we haven't discussed for the stream is Knick-knack's amazing synergy with Open Market. And
turn 5.
So I think that Knick-knack has synergy with Open Market in 3 ways. First is that just like Open Market would be a much better card. Like, it'd be much closer to a sure gamble if there are more jobs and connections in Crim. And there's not, but Knick-knack is one of them. And like, so Knick-knack already has synergy with Open Market that he helps you cash it in faster.
Yep.
He also can sell it, and if he only has 1, he squeezes an extra credit out of it, which now Open Market is +5.
And a card.
+4, which is huge.
And a card.
And the third synergy between the 2 cards, and a card, of course, which is actually, that makes it insane.
Yeah,
right? It's
makes
a
it very
cardless sure gamble for 5. Okay. That also can charge your twinning. The other thing is that Knick-knack gives you perfect control, not perfect, but much better control of when Open Market's going to be on 1 credit.
Yep.
Because you can choose to either spend 0, 1, or 2 off the Open Market so that you're in the... So that it's on 1 on the right time for you to Knick-knack it, which is... it was just amazing. I was so happy with those 2 things.
Yep. So anyways, game plan. I am on 20 credits. That's a lot of money. Yep. I need to draw. I really need to draw. By the way, like, Paladin wouldn't have been... Paladin would not have drawn me nearly as many cards as Nick did in this game. Nick drew me an extra 8 cards, more or less, right? Something like that. Right, so if I was on Paladin here, I would be on 20, 23 in the stack. So I'm like, I would be way behind on card draw. Just keep that in mind.
Yep. Yo, absolutely.
And despite that, I still I need to find a killer. I need to find Chesva. I need to find twinning. I need to find... Wait. Okay. That's the game plan. Yep. That's why we're doing this turn. We're drawing. We drew. We find Chesva. Perfect. Everything else is economy, which is fine. So we're just gonna play it out. I don't think there's... Ooh, we're transferring here.
Since you spent off your open markets, you really want to knick-knack one of them right now. So I think that's why you're making the
Oh,
run.
yeah.
You also have
Yeah.
HQ mark.
Yeah, I wanted
I
to
think
make
this
the
makes
run.
sense. And you're doing it last click.
This is actually... This is... Which would you play here? Would you play transfer here or would you play Carpe?
I think I play Carpe. I want to save the transfer when I can try to punish server 2. Carpe cleans one off your Mystic, which is cute. Like, I don't know. I think it's Carpe because the MIC throw is pretty annoying if it's a transfer here.
What?
Actually,
No, I think if
no,
I'd be
we're still happy
so
if
happy.
yeah, you're right. We're happy. We're happy.
I transferred here. Actually, this was the correct turn to transfer. Later on, I transfer in a similar line. I transferred and that was wrong. But I think this is...
Okay.
Oh, the transfer was
right,
bad because I don't have a fucking killer. Damn it. I think I ended up just carping here and not get the open market sell, and I think that's fine, honestly.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, look, I'm so
hang on. So wait, I think actually this is the line.
Oh,
So,
I could carpe, sell
back?
open market, and just bounce off MIC. Oh, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I think that's what I'm doing, actually.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. Here's another thing. Wind back before class act install. There is an opportunity. We won't get to sell an open market because the things are off, but we have 3 clicks. Wait, what if we went class? Oh, we need Chesfa down. Yeah, we need Chesfa down.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm thinking like,
I also really,
I'm wondering,
is there a
way to get the boomerang on the drafter as well? So install boomerang, install Chesfa. Yeah, there's not.
Also, I think at this point in the game, I'm kind of planning to not play the Nuka if I can help it. Although I still really need the cards down there. But I'm getting really close to that point, right? To not even playing.
I agree. You might install Nuka, like click her once, and then sell her to knick-knack for a card.
Revolver's perfect. You don't... This board state, you do not need Echelon. I wouldn't pitch Echelon, but I wouldn't install it, I think.
Yeah.
So, pinhole here, because I actually... If I see an agenda here, I would just go for it.
Yep. Are you selling open market?
I did. Right? Did I?
We sold an open market last click. Okay, yeah. We saw the other one this tick click. So both of those open markets clicked for 5, which is like...
I used to make fun
of open market being like kind of more like a daily cast, but it only pays out 4 at the end. It's just like a really, really slow sure gamble unless you have a critical mass of jobs and connections, and there's honestly just not that many. There's a 4th synergy between
synergy. Oh my gosh.
4th synergy. Secret 4th synergy between between knick-knack and open market, right? Like the whole problem with open market is that it's pretty bad if it's dripping. So knick-knack allows us to be interested in playing class acts 2 and 3, where pretty much normally, like, you could play a second class act off an open market and it feels okay.
Yeah.
But now that we're actually interested in playing we now gained 8 more credits worth of cards that we want to play that drain the open markets. So there's, like those 3 as a package, like really you get more than the sum of their parts, the way they work together.
Anyways, play knick-knack in your stable deck. That's the lesson to learn here.
Yeah, no, it's huge. It's really good.
Anyway, so back to the game. Sell open market, sees these 2. God, can you imagine? This is what I see when I...
Yeah,
that sucks. I need both of these cards. I think I opted for twinning here. I think at this point, I probably should just not even bother to draw Chesfa, because Chesfa won't be making that much money here. Because I think this game is going for another 3 turns, maybe, or 4.
them drawing Skunk Void is really bad for you.
Yeah.
The nice thing is we know for sure they're out of seamlesses, right? Because all 3 seamlesses are in the bin.
Oh, here it is. Here's the bad one.
But hang on a second. We know they're out of seamlesses,
Yep, they
right?
are out of seamless and they're not spinning.
So we're not scared. We're not scared of anything that doesn't have an advancement counter on it.
Yep.
So, I guess that's not true. That's not true. There's one luminal.
Okay. Yeah, and actually, we'll get to the luminal later. Anyways.
Okay. If you steal it, then you're really in a much better shape.
If I steal it, I'm kind of like in a pretty decent spot. I'm not gonna say a good spot. I'll be in a decent spot.
Yeah, no, you missed out on too much twinning charging and too much Chesva value this game.
Too much wake charging. That's also really important.
Yeah, wake charging. Although, how many times have we actually gotten into HQ? Once? Twice? I think twice. We've actually...
Twice. Yeah, so once, I think.
We got in once and we missed the Vulns, and then we got in one extra time with...
Yeah, but that first access... Oh, I don't remember. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think we've actually only accessed HQ twice, and it could have been maybe 3 times if we would have continued pressing that one Bravado.
What the hell am I doing with this hand? Also, we're at the territory where clicking credits okay, because out of cards.
Yeah.
So this is... From now on, clicking for credits is allowed. I'm legally allowed to click for credits.
Legally?
Legally allowed. Anytime before that, this is all bad.
This hand has 6 cards in it because of Hermes.
Uh-huh.
I think that at this point...
Maybe even 5. I could pitch Nuka here. I was thinking about it.
I think you pitch Nuka because honestly, Knick-Knack will draw you some of the remainder of your deck.
Yep.
Just by like making random runs.
By selling this Glass Act, first of all.
Is that the only sellable
going
you
to
have
draw
left in the game?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. So I guess there's a couple of things we could sell. If you're paying attention to what's left in your stack, we have Sure Gamble and Clean Getaway to clean off Mystic. I don't know.
Sure Gamble right here.
There's one more Clean Getaway left in the deck, so we can't sell Mystic yet.
One more transfer.
But once you've played all of your events, you can also sell Mystic for the extra credit and card with Knick-Knack, and like it doesn't feel great, but it's a credit and a card for free. Like sure.
Yep. So transfer here. Why is this bad?
We have a killer. Amazing. Why is this bad? It's because they'll just throw MIC.
No.
Let's think about it.
That's actually good if he throws MIC.
Yeah, that's good.
Very happy to trade MIC for transfer.
Wait, we have not yet. How have we not charged twinning? But there's.
I installed it after.
Missing. Oh.
I drew the twinning on playing the pinhole. So maybe I should have.
Oh,
I shouldn't have used Chesva to trash the HR. I was playing a little sloppy. Yeah, I think it's better to not.
You were gonna draw.
I did know. I drew the twinning before I accessed HR.
Oh, right, because Nick drew it mid-run. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, especially if you planned your turn out, we could have got a twinning counter here, which is actually pretty relevant, because if we trash these upgrades, now we're in really good shape. But anyways.
After this, we're going to go play some Strider. we have a money... Not a money match. We have a match to play.
The window was 8 to 8:30 for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got.
Well, he says
we could go a little faster.
I'm asking him if he's okay with 15 minutes. Yep. Okay. So, anyways,
okay, perfect.
Why is this bad?
Let's wrap up in 15. Why is this bad? Wow, I have to think about it.
This is very very obvious.
You don't have a way to clear the tag.
Yeah, I don't have a way to clear the tag. This is just a punt. This is just a punt.
That's another thing I've been saying is I think the deck probably wants more NFLs for multiple reasons.
Maybe, yeah.
And just having one sitting around is also just like it's click compression on a turn. Well, it's click banking, but like sometimes you need that
I
click
don't
later.
like to click bank. I've already said this.
I do.
Okay.
Okay, but it's not really because you can retroactively unbank it for 3 credits whenever you feel like. So
it's again when you clear a tag with no free lunch on board, it's banking a click for the following turns, right? And then as soon as you click for 3 credits with it, you're like, oh, immediately missed the 2 credits and immediately missed the, or like the clear tag that you, like the opportunity cost is not good for you.
Clearing tag is better than 3 credits, but
Mm-hmm.
only marginally so. Like,
yeah.
it's not hugely, it's like a fractional credit.
It's like 1.2 credits.
1.2 credits.
That's a lot!
Sure, but I mean, like, when you have 20 credits and it's the difference between, you know, getting your twinning trashed.
I'm just
like, obviously this was a
saying.
punt, but
I'm just saying the reason we don't play no free lunch over Sure Gamble is the 1 credit, okay? So.
oh yeah, no, obviously, but like, anyways,
we're just gonna go faster here.
yeah.
Some really important turns later. So he punted actually.
Oh,
he trashed MIC.
instead.
He punted. So thank God.
I mean, yeah, especially because you were only getting 1 access. If you were getting 2,
told him after I slopped really hard there, I could have ended on tag twinning trash. That would have been really bad.
If you were sweeping HQ there, I might have still thrown the MIC to protect my void, because that's, I don't like
it's 1 access.
Yeah. Right. I'm saying if you had a fully charged twinning.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but you didn't. I should have let that go. No. Yeah, also, like, getting to keep MIC is so annoying for Shibboleth. Do not underestimate how painful Shibboleth is into MIC, especially after threat. It's 6. Or wait, it's 7 to break an MIC fully.
Okay, so
and you can't really run MIC last click.
Okay, so this turn is very important. What am I thinking about here? I'm thinking that is a never advance card. The only way that he could win, it can only be Luminal for him to win.
Be Luminal. Yeah.
But I am deathly scared of a Luminal here. I have no information on that at all. I was thinking, man, I think this is a mistake, actually. This is the mistake that I made.
Before you tell me. But yeah, go ahead.
This is the mistake that I made. I actually was gripped by fear that this is a Luminal. And I decided to... Let me finish. And I decided to say that that is a Luminal. And you know what? I think this is a mistake. This is a mistake because, 1, I am behind.
Yep.
If this is a Luminal and I steal it, I will still be behind. If this is not a Luminal and I run it and I don't, and it's not an Luminal, I super lose. Yeah. I super lose the game, right? But if this is not a Luminal and I don't go check it, I have a few turns, like I take a turn to set up stuff. Like I still need to find, I guess I don't need to find Wake. But now that HQ is free, Wake is really good here.
Yep.
So I should have not checked Server 2.
I think there's a tell. Okay. That because Metrics threw MIC to keep you out of HQ, you might infer that Metrics did that because the tag doesn't really matter, because Metrics knows that they have Void. They have Void plus Luminal, and they just win by installing those next turn, because there's very little you can do about that.
There's
with all 3 pins gone. So like that throw, which was incorrect, like obviously they said in the chat that it was an oversight, but like if it was a psyop and they actually just wanted to keep you off of the flooded HQ or whatever, or the Luminal in HQ, that's worth respecting the Luminal a little bit more, because there's like info there. I think what my play would be run R&D for 2 cards and see if I can get a Hermes bounce and see what I can do with that.
Yeah, well,
It also locks R&D a little bit. You could also
let's see here. I did ask myself if I can actually get into this server. Let's see what I did. I'm curious. I'm gonna go a little faster. So I had to guess with the boomerang, and I actually guessed correctly. Nice. You see, I like swap target. I wanted to. So if you have to boomerang to unrest ice,
okay.
Prefer the innermost, because if the other ice that you didn't boomerang is a really, really bad ice, you can just bounce. Whereas if the innermost is a really, really bad ice, you have to spend the boomerang and then bounce.
Right.
So definitely prefer to boomerang the innermost ice if you can, if that makes sense.
Interesting. That's a good rule of thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, like,
Assuming no reads. I
reduce.
have basically no reads
Yeah,
on
there's reads.
these.
But it's nice to have those for defaults when you're like, when your brain is fried and you're just like, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna do the thing that usually makes sense. And like sometimes you'll miss out on like a few percentage points because you weren't paying attention to your reads, but like most of the time it's fine.
I'm gonna go a little bit fast here. We have a money match to play. So, okay. Break the boomy, that's perfect. So I'm letting the... So I had to think about a lot of things here. I know he has an MIC, right? But I'm thinking if he rests his MIC, he cannot score the luminal. And I'm fine with that. So that's why I let it fire. Other things that could punish me here is maybe... I also have to think about if he throws boomy and I have to rerun the Brawn, could I do that? Yes. Very costly.
Wait, how did you get through? You just click through Brawn?
Boomerang.
Oh, boomerang. I wonder if you have no Kurapura counters. That's so bad. Yeah.
Yep. Can't do anything about that. I have been very far behind the entire game. Anyways, yeah. Install the MIC. Let me through.
What if you click the last sub?
What am I doing?
You still have
here?
a click to run back.
Why am I not running this?
I don't know. But what if you clicked the third sub on Brawn? Like boomerang and click it?
I was playing around
Click to run back.
Playing around Managar.
Oh.
If this was
hit, you have 16.
I know. Listen, we're on desperate territory. I do not want to be paying 5 for Managar. If I can spend 2 clicks to steal a Lumino here instead of 5 crits, I will do that. Please and thank you. I do not.
But
look,
you also look at your hand, right? You have Sure Gamble, Clean Getaway, and a Mystic that's taking.
My deck is running out. I have nothing. I have like maybe 10 more credits in my hand, right? Like maybe.
Yeah.
So look, he installed the MIC. This MIC, what's it gonna do? Right? Like he doesn't even want to res it here because he'll go down to 1. That's so bad. So there's there's no reason for me to click it. I think my plan was I will run through this remote once. If he rests MIC, I will never touch it again. Right?
Okay. Yeah, that's actually that's pretty reasonable. I didn't realize that it would put him to 1. That's a really bad place to be.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So after this, so I think this play is fine. So he throws a boomy. I am frazzled here. I don't know what to do really. Here's what I thought I wanted to do. I wanted to charge twinning. That's why I played Biobands here, but it doesn't have to be Biobands. It could have been anything. I could have Clean Getaway, HQ, whatever. I could have just run server 2 as well.
Mark is R&D too. Just run R&D and lock the top 2 cards of the deck.
R&D costs too much.
It costs 6. You could also run R&D and not break the lose clicks, like do it on last click and dare them to throw.
Well, I'm also trying to think about like if this is a Luminal, right? Like if I can get a bounce off of HQ, then I'm gonna try, right? And HQ is far cheaper. I have no info on R&D and HQ at this point. Well, I have some info.
Actually,
my info is if there's an agenda in HQ, it's probably in the remote. So probably not that many points in HQ. But I decided to go with HQ because it's cheaper. Right, shibboleth tax. Yeah.
Well, actually, let's think about shibboleth here. Let's say you run last click into R&D. You can't do it with Clean Getaway because you risk the blowout.
I think I wanted to last click run remote. That was my plan. I guess. Well, because if I last click run R&D, he throws MIC, scores Luno, and I lose, right? That's why I didn't want to last click run MIC.
I think as you said earlier, you've tunnel visioned on the Luminal.
I did.
Yeah, and it's unlikely, but also you still have an out if you run R&D. If you run R&D and touch any agenda, you have a 50-50 at keeping him off Luminal.
Well, yes, it's oh god, you're right. It is only a 50-50. Yikes. Yeah, that's a yikes. Well, the problem with run R&D here is I have to spend 8 credits, 2 from Chesva, so 6 in total. I have to spend 6 to touch 2 cards,
Wait,
get a mark.
why is it 8 credits? You pump Shibboleth, and then
Oh,
you
sorry,
pay
7.
1 to break.
7,
It's
so
either
5 in
7 or
total.
5. It's either 7 or 5,
Yeah.
and then you reduce by 2 for Chesva. So it's either 5 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
run
yeah.
R&D for 3 credits and dare them to throw MIC.
I probably should have clean getaway run R&D.
They're not gonna throw it.
Well, they're not gonna throw it because I have 1 click left.
Well, run it last click, but if you don't run R&D this turn, I think it's a mistake. At least, so you could do this HQ run, but last click should be R&D.
I think R&D was probably correct run. I think this HQ run is probably the most suspicious. I think I wasn't.
You might have been baited by Metrics throwing the MIC last turn, though, right? Like
Yeah.
that looks like they're desperate because it was a misplay.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, how many agendas? How many cards does Leo play? 44, or is it
44.
Or is it 44? Okay, so there's 18 agenda points, so there's 12 unaccounted for agenda points. If we assume that there's 2 in server 2, which it can only be 2.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does that mean there's 10 unaccounted for agenda points? How does that work?
Oh, they're playing 20 points, right? So 6. There should be 4 more. There should be 5 more agendas unaccounted for.
So do they play another 2-pointer?
It's a 3-2 Luminol.
Yeah. So
it's 6 5-3s and 1 3-2.
18, 19, 20.
It's 20.
I thought you said they were on 44 cards.
Oh, I meant
Is
40.
Leo
I meant
44 or
49.
49?
I meant 49.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
That makes sense then.
Sorry.
So there's 4 agendas.
Leo's not that good.
There's 4. If we assume Luminal's in server 2, there's 4 unaccounted for agendas, which is 1 in 5, which is perfectly on rate for what R&D should be at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, is that better? Hang on a second.
Hi, welcome Andy. Welcome to the stream. I love playing Knickknack in my core deck, enjoying seeing more ways to play with him. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, R&D.
He's pretty bad in in core. Huh?
R&D. Give me just 1 second.
I need to speed through this.
Okay, yeah. R&D is 30% more dense than it should be.
Okay. So I draw by install wake.
Okay.
How fucked up is this? I got my echelon trashed.
That's really bad.
This doesn't even make sense. I was super sloppy. I installed the wake here, even though it would not get a counter. It doesn't charge. I should have installed the echelon.
That's
easily.
Like who knows? Yeah.
Easily should have installed echelon. Yeah, I'm trying to play fast. I ended up running remote anyways. Get void garmed. Did I pay? Oh my god, I paid.
After all that, you pay anyway.
Oh, because he only res Managarm. He didn't res void.
Oh.
So
funny.
There's a chance this is an agenda.
Yeah,
that looked like
that's so
Luminal
funny.
1,000,000,000%.
You have to spend. Honestly, do you spend your last credit on void here, or do you just be like, because Managarm's here, it's impossible to get into server 2 now? I think maybe you just accept that server 2 is not.
Server 2 is. I'm never going
out of
in.
reach.
This costs so
I think
much
the trash
money.
was wrong. Okay, but
so anyways, after that, I've lost the game. Right, this is just trying my best here. He's doing whatever. I mean, he still needs to draw into agenda. So my only plan here is to try and lock him, which I am I'm doing. So seeing 3 here. What? Only seeing 1? Fuck. Did I not charge turning this turn? So I charge training this turn. Oh, I spent the tuning counter on seeing 2 on HQ. Okay.
Yeah.
So R&D seeing 1, have to lock.
R&D was clean anyways, but in hindsight. Yeah.
And then he drew the fully off and just draws through it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he should have pushed a Spin Doctor in there. This gives me a tell that HQ is clean. Because if
Yeah.
that was it, if you drew
Yeah,
an agenda,
you would just win. You would just win. Yeah.
yeah,
Are all three? No, you still have a transfer, which could potentially be a problem for
I
him.
can't play transfer.
Oh, right, you
I
can't.
don't have. I.
I mean, at this point, you could tank a
I
drafter. It
could,
gets kind of funny
but like
because,
I don't
like, if
know.
he's too broke to res, like, let's say he installs ice with the drafter, but he has no money to res it.
Click through Boomy. Oh, I actually just took Boomy.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was like,
he could
yeah.
always install Boomy and throw Boomy, so never mind. It's bad. It's bad.
What am I doing here? I think I'm like super frazzled at this point.
Yeah, I've been there. I do that
I'm
to
not
myself
sure.
a lot.
Oh, it's
Hey,
actually
Border
because
Village.
I know I have to run. No, this is actually fine.
You know that's the winning agenda for 100%.
100%. So I have to touch agenda here, and I cannot run last click because he'll just throw the Boomy. Yeah, or sorry, throw the
Or the
MIC.
Braun. Yeah.
So I can't run last click. So I have to run with one click left so I can break it with fucking Giblith.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at this point it's like there's no possible way. I
You
sold
had
the
perfect
Tone.
information on server 2. Is there any way to get into it? He can throw twice.
Well, the answer is no, right? I just do not
Well,
have
if
enough money.
you only have to break Braun one time because you'll bypass it the second with Kurapira.
No, I don't have the Brawn counters. Or I don't
Well,
have the
you
Kruber
gain
counters.
one. Oh no, you're right. Sorry, you gain one on this run. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, server 1 was impossible. I know HQ has nothing, right?
Did you sell anything on this run?
I sold Twinning.
You sold 20. Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Arnie was considerable, but I think Arnie was locked. Arnie was still locked, so I know there's nothing on Arnie. So server 2 must be winning. Yep. GG. There's nothing to be done here, I think. I think Matrix Go kind of played kind of perfectly. So
Yeah.
I think that I made that. Obviously, not clicking Nuka earlier was huge. That was really important. But also this turn just kind of I think I kind of bungled this turn a little bit. Whatever the turn was. But I think this turn, if I had ran R&D instead of running HQ, it might have touched an agenda. And like I just bounce one and hope I don't lose. But I think that the
Yeah.
main lesson here is I should have thought that I was far behind and just assume that I'm not, just assume that it's not
Yeah.
Illuminal. Yeah, and that was my only way, that was my only out really, is that that's not
Yeah.
Illuminal.
Because if it is, you lose either way.
Yeah,
You either
I lose
can't
either
get to
way.
it and you lose, or you do get to it and you've spent too
Uh-huh.
much resources and they just win off the next one.
Yep, so that was a mistake. I'm gonna be right back. I'm
Yeah.
gonna use that.
Okay.
We're gonna have a little strive match. Hey, chat room, look who's back. Hello, you still there? He's not here. I'm going to be playing Strive against someone that I have promised. Spicy cheese corn stick. That's not it. I'm gonna take a little bit of a Guilty Gear Strive break, folks. Let me boot up Guilty Gear Strive. God, I have to do OBS shit too. No JNets. Going to do
Alright, sorry. I
game
stepped AFK first.
capture. Oh, is it not game capture?
I'm probably gonna hang out AFK and be on mute while you do Strive and make myself some food, but I'm
Okay.
down to stick
Yeah.
around after Strive.
We'll probably do one more replay after. How the fuck do I add game capture? Capture.
Is Strive already running?
Window. Yes, Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. Boom. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is so weird. It's like a little bit cut off, which is really funny. All right, chat. Look at my fight stick. Gonna plug it in. Isn't it cute?
Your camera's not visible currently,
Shit.
Leah. It's just Strive.
Shit. My pretty face. Boom. Oh shit. I think I also need to move myself probably up here. I don't know where people put their...
Did it light up?
Yeah, it lights up.
I didn't know it lit up.
We'll see how this goes. Alright, where's your friend? Oh my god, it's all fucked up. Hold up. Ugh, I hate OBS sometimes. Why doesn't it just automatically snap for me?
I've always wondered that too. The snapping is not good in
Yeah,
OBS.
it sucks.
And also, like, OBS, at least maybe you have to like shift click on the window to make it preserve aspect ratio. But like, it should be harder to break the aspect ratio of a window than it is.
Chat, you think I'm still Vanquisher? Hey, I'm still Vanquisher! Let's go! I thought they reset it every month. Huh?
I asked if it decayed, but it sounds like it does.
Yeah, see, like, I think they reset it every month. I was wondering if they would drop me out of Vanquisher every month, but... So, are we West Coast? West Coast 10. West Coast 10. So we're gonna be playing against... What's his name? Patrick?
Evil Money.
Evil Money. Oh, there's he. Okay, let me... Don't look at my Gooner skin. Oh, you're gonna have to look at my Gooner skin. I hope my camera is not covering anything important. Oh, it is totally covering something important. Ah.
Don't stress out, but we're not getting audio from Strive.
Fuck!
Fix it while fighting.
While fighting. You think this game's so easy? I'm so rusty. Oh, I'm so rusty.
We played once, and I don't think I hurt you the entire. Maybe I hit you once all night.
What?
When you and I played Strive, I think
Oh.
I did like 0 damage to you the entire day.
Whoop. I'm so rusty, dude. Dope. Sweet. Okay, let me see if I can fix the audio. One sec. Let me fix audio. I think I just... Maybe I just do audio input or media source. Window capture, audio output capture. That doesn't seem right. Oh, that is definitely not right.
If you're willing to do it, you can just add desktop audio, and it will do all the audio on your machine.
Sure, let me just
you might
do
get
that
Discord
and...
twice, so just mute Discord, or I'll just stop talking.
Yeah, I'll just mute the Discord source.
Yeah, mute the Discord source and do the
Is it working
full
now?
desktop source. I'm waiting for the latency. I don't hear any audio from Strive.
Really? Motherfucker.
Make it make noise? Is it playing sound? I assume it is.
Is it making sound?
No, it's not making sound.
I think it's just really quiet.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, you're on a delay, aren't you?
No. I had the stream up on my second monitor because I didn't want to hear my own voice echoing. I had
okay, thanks,
audios. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thanks, Chat, for letting me know.
Yeah, I just had I had Twitch muted. Everyone laugh at me in chat, please.
SMH. Oh wait, was Strive playing? Strive has sound the whole time.
Yeah, it probably had sound the whole time.
I guess you wouldn't know.
I don't know, but I'm guessing it did.
I think it didn't. Wait, is it doubling right now? Wait, what if audio is doubling right now? Oh my god. I hate when this game does this. Oh, but he only threw me, it's okay. Oh, look, he did the cool, like, mix-up thing. It's like a left-right mix-up. That's a cool biking thing. Is he gonna jump at me? I'm kind of trying to bait him to jump at me.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Yeah, I gotta lock in, Cat. Ooh. Not only am I rusty, I'm also not locked in. It's bad. Screamy. Nice mix. I mean, you should be bursting here. I think I'll be okay. I got like no health left though. Oh, I'm so dead. This doesn't kill him. So it might have been a mistake. I kind of used up like all of my meters. Yeah.
Slap.
Alright, chat. We will lock in now. We are playing hard and we're playing serious. I'm gonna press 5H round start. And we get parried. Sweet. Oops. Didn't punish me. I think this kills. Okay, barely kill. I fucked up the combo. Thanks for the plausible deniability. Oh, Laura. Okay, so Patrick jumps a lot. Oops. Gotta keep that in mind. Check out this combo, chat. Isn't that a cool combo? Alright, now check this out. Check this out. Check. Ah, I fucked up. Ah, shit, I fucked up. And I got punished for it. Fuck!
Duel 3.
I should probably move my camera to the... No, probably not to the bottom. That's the awkward with Strive, is there's never a good place to put your camera. Scary. Ah, fuck. Okay, this kills. No, I didn't super! Fuck!
Positive bonus.
Oh. Oh my god, I won? That was crazy. I was just trying desperately not to get chipped out. I can't believe I won that one.
Let's rock.
Nice. Oh, fuck. Super! Get supered on! Yeah, Giovanna's super does a shit ton of damage. Good stuff. That's why everyone loves her. No, that's not true. I fucked up the combo. I'm bad. Oh, nice jump. Fate the burst. Boom. Alright, chat. I'm getting locked in. I'm more locked in than ever before. I don't remember if he said this was a first to 5.
Let's rock.
In general, this is a matchup that I would say that is unfavored for me. I tend to feel like Geo versus Baiken's matchup is around a 40-60 or 30-70. Oh, fuck. I missed that. Of course I did. This should be a wall break here. Oh, I fucked that up too! I'm so rusty, I keep fucking up my combo. Doesn't work? Okay, sweet.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Bit of a lag there. Oh, see that interaction is the reason why Baiken is so favored into Geo. I can't do that. Even though Baiken's minus after Tatami, I can't 5H her because Far Slash beats that. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. I think I'm in a bad spot here. I don't have a meter. Yeah. I should kill. I tried to throw, thinking that he messed up, but he didn't mess up. It was all on purpose.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
God, I can't see! God, I can't see! Please move! Nice.
The cat owner debuff.
I can't see! Ooh, nice block. Cat, please, get out of here.
Slap.
Get out of here.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I gotta stop doing that. That's bad. Oh my god. Oh, my controller unplugged. Vikings 2H is good. It's really annoying. All my nightmares of past Viking matchups coming back to me. I do not like this matchup.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Beats that too. Nice combo.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That's so annoying. Almost lost that round.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Really? That sucks. Okay. Ow! Chad, I'm getting cooked! Alright. I just gotta not lose this. Wait, what happened? No, let me redeem myself.
Are you ready?
He just said he needs a sec.
What? Oh, he needs a sec? Oh, I'm not reading chat.
I'm pretty sure Ramblin' Mushroom is your opponent.
Oh, he has to go. Ah! Let me redeem myself. Okay. Thanks for playing.
What's the record right now?
It is 3-4. 3 me, 4 him. Yeah, GG. Thanks for the set. I wish it was first to 5. We didn't have time. Terrified of playing me when I get back. You get back. Yeah. Hey, I know a little bit about Dizzy. I know someone who plays Dizzy. GG. I gotta... Maybe I should play Strive again. Unrust myself. Get another character to vanquish her. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled JNet programming. Why is JNet small now? Why is OBS like this? Thanks for playing, Patrick.
I mean, he said BRB. Do you want to... I don't know how long BRB is.
Oh, he says something... Oh, I read BRB something for a while. Okay, maybe I...
Can you actually turn my mic input down a little bit? I'm quite loud.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Strive is fucking up my shit right now.
Actually, I'll just do it on my end. I'll lower the mic feed.
Okay, I mean, I can just turn you back to 100.
Okay.
Well, now you're too quiet.
Okay. I'm way too quiet.
You're too quiet. Yeah.
Okay, better.
Well, that means, chat, we got a lab, okay? We play that, no warm-up. We should warm up. Oh,
I think,
okay, no.
I think he's
Fuck.
back.
I can't even warm up. No. Okay, 1 second. I'm logging back in. Because I thought that we were done.
Network.
Ah, not ranked.
Network.
Lobby match. Wait, lobby? Oh, yeah.
Network. I hope it does.
Sure hope it does.
Welcome.
Let's battle. Maybe I should like. Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
Alright. We're locking in, chat. I said for the 5th time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Is this a new first to 5 or is this? Are you continuing?
Dude, I'd be happy to play an infinite set. Oh, I hate her shit. I can't play around them. Damn it. Yeah, that situation is one of the reasons why Geo is really unfavored against Baiken. That situation is really bad for Geo.
You have the tiniest sliver right now, Leah.
I know. Also fucked up. Oh, thank God. Barely. Barely made it.
2. Let's rock.
And the parries. Yeah, the parry is the main reason why this matchup is so unfavored for Geo. There's a lot of very strange 50-50s situations that Baiken can put Geo in, and it's not favored. Combo. Cool. Okay.
Slap.
There's some situations in the mid-range where I have to play around like 3 different buttons that are very weird.
Let's rock.
I'm surprised that doesn't kill. Okay. Also, there's like weird rollback, and I'm losing some inputs to that. Ah, carry. Okay. I don't know if that was the right version. That was wrong. First there, for sure. Probably block high more
Duel
often.
3. Let's rock.
Oh, what the fuck? Lingering hitbox. Tragic.
Slap.
Okay. I'm getting fucked by the overhead. I need to not get fucked by the overhead. I think I lost the first to 5. I think it's 4 and 5. Oops. No, it's 4 and 5. 5 to 4.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Interesting. Interesting interaction. Why does that lose?
What's that weird plank thing that Viking keeps pulling up?
It's a tatami mat. That kills though. No, it doesn't.
Slap.
That sucks.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Counter. Positive.
What? That doesn't work. This should kill.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, fuck. What's the counter to that? It's 5H, right? Normally characters have a good lows, can beat Viking there, but I don't have a good low. This is the real problem. I hope this kill. Please, please kill. Yeah! Thank God. That was a comeback round. Sweet. I should probably have lost that. Okay, it's 5 and 5 now. I've redeemed myself.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Trying to burst bait. Wasn't successful.
Positive bonus. Slap.
Cool.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, fuck. I missed the combo. Okay, I'm starting to see what he's losing to, and I'm trying to do the things that he's losing to. Oops, mistake. Wasn't punished. The fighting game is just like Netrunner. Just do what your opponent's is bad at. That's all. Yeah, like that. See? Look, he's gonna do it again. He's doing it again. Oh, that doesn't work on bike. Fun fact, that
This is the
combo...
channel where you learn valuable insights, like, if something works, do it again.
Real. Fun fact, that combo... It doesn't work on only Baiken. It's a very Baiken specific combo that it doesn't work in. Very strange. Nice block. He messed up. See, I'm de-rusting. I'm pulling it back. Oh. I still can't do that weird shit that I'm trying to do. Don't worry about it. You don't need to do it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god. 280. Probably could have done a better combo there, but it's fine. Oh, we're lagging. I don't know why. I don't think it's me. Wasn't sure what direction he was gonna go there. I was wondering if he's going left or right, and I guessed wrong. It's really hard to tell with Baiken. I don't really know how to tell. Why doesn't that work? Ah, fuck! I fucked it up! That's just me not knowing what animation Baiken has there. Okay. Did not know Baiken was backdashing there.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Really? Oh shit. Oh, he bursted. Fuck. No, my meter. That sucks. My meter. Ow. One more, okay. This is the money match, chat. Cuckoo, get out of the way.
Let's rock. Positive bonus.
Sweet.
Slap.
5H gets them, folks.
Duel 2. Let's
Just
rock.
do it again. Do it again. Cuckoo! Please don't lick my fingers while I'm playing this game. What the hell are you doing?
投げますね。
You should kill. Yay, we did it! I lost the first to 5, but I won the moral victory. GG, thanks for the set, Patrick. Patrick? It's Patrick, right? David, don't let me embarrass myself. David!
No, you got it.
I got it, let's go. Thanks for the set. We are now we're going back to our regularly scheduled Netrunner. Look at this guy. He's playing with the thing. You're playing with my nail file, you little freak. He's gonna scratch up my... Aw, you're so cute, Cuckoo. Gonna scratch up my little mat, huh? Oh, shit. Yeah, I think that was about 5 to 7. I don't remember. I lost track, to be honest. Hey, did you know it's 9 already? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do one more, huh?
One more strive.
No, let's do one more. One more CBI game.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment. You have to be really honed in with the anti-air against Bike. She's kind of one of those characters with good air buttons. Okay, so we're gonna look at Synapse because it's interesting match that I lost because I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. I mean, look, right? Like, I see bite sleeve. I have to be afraid.
Oh, you already lost.
I've already lost. Yeah, I
You lost
know.
the mental war.
Every access is spite. So
Yeah.
this hand easy keep. I mean, I have no idea what I'm playing against, really. I might have assumed, like, Francie's Rush Synapse list. But I just don't know. Scared by packs.
Chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp.
I bit someone in CBI. It was fun. I bit him, and then they drew 2 cards and died to clearing
Oh, I
house.
think you showed me that. Yeah, I remember. I remember. So he's just spamming stuff. Okay.
Whoa. 3 points in HQ. Crazy.
So
And what were they gonna
NBN
do?
lesson here. You don't really have to check NBN stuff. Their stuffs are not that threatening. At this point, I'm just kind of... I see 3 assets. I'm like, I'm going to play this like I'm playing against Epiphany. Which, of course, like, not quite the same because I can trash stuff easily. Or without giving them counters. But otherwise, you know, like, against NBN, you don't have to check stuff, really, because their stuff isn't really that threatening when the rest, except for Hollow Man and except for... It's mostly just Hollow Man, right?
Yeah, Hollow Man Crypto Crash is painful.
Yeah,
but,
and Crypto Crash is the scary shit.
yeah.
So, this hand is amazing, especially against an uniced HQ. So,
Oh, yeah.
fantastic hand. I mean, I think I have Clean Getaway on Archives in the hole, so I'm just going to Nuka first. No reason not to, because now I can Carpe, which, in my opinion, Carpe is better here. Because Clean Getaway always gets value. Clean Getaway always has value against asset spam, because you can always Clean Getaway one of the asset if you want to trash it. Whereas Carpe is kind of RNG. It's like 1 out of 3 that you might not get the server that you want to run. So spend Carpe when you want, or spend Carpe
You made me...
first.
You made me think of a interesting thing with clean getaway and running assets. You know you don't want to clean getaway
Face down
a
asset.
spin doctor because it gets yoinked, right?
Yeah.
But you also got to be careful clean getawaying something like a bee because if they res the other one, the first one gets yoinked.
Yep. Clear attacks if you can. Hard to do.
Oh, I just meant because it's unique, and the second one makes the first one disappear.
Ah. Oh.
So you got to be careful. You can't clean getaway
I
unique
didn't
things
think about
safely.
that. You're right. You're right. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
But in this matchup, right, there's always Fed fundraising to clean it away.
They don't have B, probably.
So they're all at 7 credits. There's no way they can duck anything, so I just hit them with the transfer. And then I use no free lunch. I don't know if this is a mistake. This matchup is maybe a matchup where I should be saving no free lunch.
Yeah, you have 15 credits. I would save it.
So funnily enough, transfer against an app, they get a free install. Now, it's a tier subscription. This does nothing on this turn. Also, I see these tier subscription. I'm like, maybe I should just let them go forever. But maybe that's incorrect. Maybe I should be trashing these. They are still 1 credit a turn. I should definitely try and consider trashing public access and, yeah, mostly Paxess. Federal fundraising is also a good trash too because, I mean, it draws him a card return. That's valuable.
Yeah, well, and it lets them like R&D lock, like prevent R&D from having an agenda on top whenever. And they can also leave Behold on top. Like, I think trashing that is pretty high value, especially because you're not even giving them a counter. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It also lets them do stuff like Spin Doctor for 3 agendas.
We need a cuckoo cam. You're so
They
right.
They have another agenda sitting on top of the deck when they spin.
Yeah. Like, there's 2 lines of thinking for NBN asset spam. One is, once you're rich enough, you let them go forever. Because NBN, it's kind of hard to spend down your money sometimes. Although NBN specifically is pretty good at spending down their money. They have Big Oppo, they have Hollow Man, which is all really expensive things. So I think maybe I should be contesting money a little bit more. But he has like 6 trashable or 6 credits worth of trash. I think they're worth trashing, right? I don't know. It's such a hard question.
Fed fund for sure though
to answer. Yeah,
it does help them spend their money, right?
Yeah, Fed fund for sure. But like, Paxess here is like, I don't know. I should trash these. I think they're high value, or they're easy enough to trash.
Yeah.
Tier subscription, they cost at least 3, and I can play around it, so I don't have to trash them. But yeah.
Getaways. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm kind of running once a turn because of Mark. Oh, and I see it mindscaping, so I'm like,
it's like the worst hit. Yeah.
Yo, wow,
Did you
yeah,
go?
you're right.
Did you go HQ? Did you put the chest foot down after the HQ run?
No, it's before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I would never make such a newbie mistake. I would never forget about my Nuka on the board. So Shibboleth here. Shibboleth just turns out VSA forever. I don't know. The early game, there's not too much to talk about. He's on 18 credits and not able to spend them down. I randomly checked board. This is something that you should do against asset spam, is you should randomly check board, because eventually they'll be flooded and eventually they're going to feel like they need to sneak cards through. Of course, every time you do this, just make sure you're able to clear tags, like clear a Behold or clear a Bite. Dang, you're so sticking rich. Oh yeah, so I only plan to check 1. But I saw the Hollow Man and I was like, the second ice is probably an agenda, and I was right. So that was a good read by me. Not much to talk about. The one thing about Synapse is it's really cute that he gets to install, but I get to see what it is, and it's unregulated, so I don't give a shit. That card does not matter.
You don't.
So my mistake here. So this is a mistake. I install Kurupira and run.
Yeah.
I should ran first. There's no reason to install Kurupira.
Yeah.
I think maybe I was thinking about what if I hit a bite and lose the Kurupira? It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It
right?
is. It is also fine.
It's so
Shibboleth
fine.
for sure, but there's not even any ice. Like,
I mean, like, I already
Shibboleth it
have
down just so you
Shibboleth,
don't get
so-
blown out. Yeah, install Shibboleth and then.
Well, I already have Shibboleth. Yeah.
Or it was already there.
Yeah. But like, I could hit a Behold here, clear tag, and then he can maybe install an agenda. Then I have to 50-50, or I have to think about that.
You also
Right.
have to have. You also have a boomerang, which means losing Kurapira is potentially even less painful.
Yeah, true. So like, I saw the
I need to get these
mindscaping.
bite sleeves. Tell you what.
What?
So I need to get these bite sleeves when I play against
Oh, I
you.
bet. You sicko. So, okay. But I saw mindscaping, by the way. I saw this mindscaping like 5 times over the course of this game.
Yep, checks out.
If you see a mindscaping in a yellow deck, assume they're on end of the line. So I'm playing with the assumption that they have end of the line. So I gotta be a little careful. If I hit a Behold here, he could install an agenda after I clear the tag. Oh, actually, I already cleared a tag this turn, so he's not gonna get to... Right. So, obviously, I don't play against Synapse enough. But if I was playing really optimally, I should just transfer here so that I can clear the tag and not have to get the install. But obviously, I'm not experienced in playing against Synapse.
Wait, how does
Huh?
transfer help you clear a tag? What are you saying?
I should transfer now so that he doesn't get an install when I clear the tag. Because I already cleared the tag this turn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And Res Wage Worker scored Crypto Crash. That sucks, but we have a
I mean, if you
comfortable
do
credit total.
if you transfer into Behold, you'd have been very sad though.
I know. I mean, like, so hard to play around that shit, right?
You could just say you were. You could just say you were. playing around.
Yeah. Install a Hollow Man. I just trash it.
God.
I told him, imagine a world where Synapse didn't have to reveal. Can you imagine?
Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. So okay. So this
How do
turn,
you have 3 tags?
Synapse big oppo me, and I cleared one tag, letting him install. Installs a Crypto Crash, and I was like, well, I'm scared. This run R&D is a little bit suspicious. If I hit a Beholder, I lose, right?
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And you're also only at 4 points, so it's
It's not like you're gonna win.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I haven't played against traps in a long time. This is not a matchup I have a lot of practice in. And this is part of the problem. That is part of the problem for this game, right? Because I'm not... It's been so long that I'm rusty against playing around stuff like Bites and Behold. So I make these silly mistakes. Like, I probably shouldn't have ran here. Hitting a Behold here would really hurt me. But I'm also feeling pressure, right? Like, I'm on 4 credits. I need to win sooner or later. He's got like a gajillion dollars. Although, to be fair, I think if I hit an agenda here, that's a mistake too. If I hit an agenda, he can big oppo me next turn. So I probably shouldn't have ran at all. There's nothing good here.
Something else that I just realized to be said about manually clearing tag and sitting on NFL.
Okay.
Being poor like, okay, so let's say I have like 5 credits, right? And I manually clear tag down to 3 credits.
Uh-huh.
That means that I get punished way less for Crypto Crash, and I have NFL around to either bounce back for Crypto Crash
Yeah, that's true.
or to like help clear the oppo. So
Yeah.
like using your real money while you have fake money sitting in like the bank can be good in this matchup.
Yeah. So my goal for the rest of this game is try not to trash anything. If I steal an agenda, I need to steal another one as soon as possible. If I get big oppo, right, like I'm probably never gonna be able to clear for more tags. So that's kind of my plan is right now is to not. What the? Oh, okay. My plan is to not trash anything at this point. So he couldn't score that crypto crash he put on board. Puts out a wage worker and trash the crypto crash, which is kind of interesting, but like I guess I would have just touch it next turn.
Yeah.
So
which if you did, he could have opted you again, but I guess he doesn't know if you go like sure gamble touch it, right? That's pretty
yeah, or like he can oppo me and then I can like run a central and touch an agenda. Like I would run a central first, touch an agenda,
Yeah.
and then touch the last
Is this
agenda.
deck completely iceless?
No, it's got ice in it. We saw a VSA in hand.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't know that. At this point, my guess is that it's probably iceless.
Yeah.
Put stuff out. I'm randomly checking. Missed the behold.
Oh, well done.
Oh, missed the
my goodness.
behold. I think
Wow.
I'm tilting a little bit here. I think I wasn't thinking about behold very much, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I kind of assume that there's an agenda here and a hollow man. But now that I know that there's no hollow man, there's no reason for me to check server 17. So I got lucky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Use Baya just because it's whatever. I don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
I use Baya to install class act. That's fine. That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. And then I drew revolver. I guess we're going through this kind of fast.
That's fine. I feel like the complexity is way less when all of the cards are labeled for the
Yeah.
viewers.
It's also, most of them are labeled for me, right? Except for this behold.
Right, exactly.
So I buy a for value and hopefully install an open market or something. And I see a class act. I might reinstall the class act with Chesva, but I don't know. It's hard to spend down all these cards. And I touch a behold. This is the part where everything goes wrong.
And you trash it, don't you?
I didn't trash it.
Okay.
But at this point in the game, I was actually just barely scraping by. I don't have money and bravado is worthless, and I'm kind of banking on this sure gamble making me a lot of money, hopefully. And I'm thinking about like installing this open market, right? I drew, or I guess I was thinking about installing twinning because I really need multi-accesses at this point of the game.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
So installing the twinning was free with the Chesva, so that's why I did this. I think I had a bunch of other thoughts, like I could be checking all of these, I could be running HQ, but there's no reason to run HQ really. Like, I know most of his hands probably like Mindscaping and like other stuff like that. So aren't these fine? Oh, dang it. Yeah, like touching a buy here or a behold is really bad, but at least I get to clear a tag. And he reveals the hollow man, push it down. And like, I don't want to trash hollow mans, right? Because like, if I do that, I'm getting stuck with a gajillion tags. But
Yeah,
I'm
you
also
can't.
really scared about these cards. They could easily be a crypto
opponent's
crash.
also on two points. If you just spend down to like 4 credits, like you do have Mystic to help get you off the floor.
Yeah. I think I am trying to kind of duck crypto crash right now.
Yeah.
I pitch a Bravado.
And 4 is acceptable. Yeah, Bravado doesn't seem to have any targets at this point. So.
Yeah. Maybe should have pitched Class Act, I think. I'm really, really, really hoping for a knick-knack draw at this point, right?
I wonder if instead of Wake, you should have installed Open Market. Because you install Wake this turn, right?
Yeah, I did.
Open Market does help
Yeah,
you duck
yeah,
the crypto
for
crash
sure.
if you're afraid of that. But also, there's only one crypto crash left in the game. And don't you know that crypto crash was the agenda that got overinstalled? Did you know that at the time?
Right. But he could have
So
drawn it,
technically,
right?
he could have drawn it, but again, there's like,
Unlikely, yeah.
yeah.
But still,
we knew where it was a few turns ago.
There's
so.
nothing else to play around. I might as well play around Crypto Crash, right? No, nothing else to play
but
around.
also odds are on the low side.
Yeah, for sure. But nothing else to play around. Might as well play around Crypto Crash.
Yeah.
Crypto Crash would completely fuck me here, so... And at this point, I don't know if he has 5-3s, and he does. I didn't know that, right? So I'm kind of half playing around him having 5-3s and kind of half not. It's hard to...
Okay.
Like, this is the problem with, like, lack of information. Right? Like, I have no idea what I'm playing around. And this is why, like, these kinds of decks is strong in Swiss. Because, like...
You have to respect all.
Yeah, like, we tend to rely on known information a lot of the time. So I'm running HQ here. Charge Wake. I know there's a Beholden hand. But what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna lose, right? Like, if I don't do anything, I'm going to lose. So I'm just running HQ for Wake counter. Because in my opinion, getting Wake and twinning charge is far more important than losing to a Behold. Right? Like, if I touch a Behold again, I'm gonna lose. But I'm gonna lose if I don't.
You didn't charge 20 on the way in.
I know. I was tilted at this point.
Okay.
I think I remember that immediately after.
Yeah.
After the turn ends, I was like, shit, I didn't charge twinning. That was really bad.
Knick-knack would have been amazing this
I know. Knick-knack would have been so good this game.
Yeah.
Guess who missed a twinning counter for no reason? It's me. Yippee. So I'm also kind of like, he's probably not drawing any agendas because I've been like looking at his hand and there's like jack shit. So I'm kind of not really checking as well.
I mean, how much have you poked the hand recently? Not a ton.
Yeah, you're right. But I knew his hand was like mindscaping, end of the line. Something like that, right? I think I saw an oppo too.
Well, you can't have known it was 2 mindscapings unless you saw.
Yeah, I mean, I looked like, I think I touched it like 3 times. When you touch a card in HQ 3 times, you can kind of think that there might be 2 of that card.
I did not think I didn't realize you'd poked it that many times. Okay.
It's like at the beginning.
Once, twice.
Okay. Never mind. I misremembered. Run archives because it's literally free. I mean, I could touch a think tank and lose, but but touching a think tank here is not bad for me.
Twinning with market this turn.
Touching a think tank is not that bad for me because I'll just clear tag. Next turn he'll big oppo me, and then I'll run HQ a few times and then run R&D for a gajillion cards, right? It should be probable for me to steal 3 points out of 12, right? So we score a NBT, so I'm scared at this point. Checked the last card. Because it could be an agenda.
Oh no, yeah.
Touch and behold. Clear tag. What am I doing here? I'm trying to trash the Hollow Man. Why am I trashing Hollow Man? Because I think that 19 or 20 could be agendas. That was kind of my thought here. I think he installed Hollow Man like a turn ago or something. Maybe this is a bad read though. I think I was kind of planning that my plan here is he's going to big oppo me next turn. So next turn I'm going to run HQ, run R&D, run HQ once for a wake counter, run R&D. Right.
Yeah,
that was my plan. at this spot. Install the
ice are
class
you afraid
act.
of here? Like what? Like
Do you know what
not
ice I'm afraid
knowing,
of here? Do you know what ice I'm playing around?
Starlit Night?
Starlight Knight.
Yeah.
That's the one ice I can't be playing around. And in fact, playing around Starlight Knight is what loses me the game here. We'll see. Bottom Kurupira. Don't know if I should be installing this class act. Also, I reinstalled... Sorry. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, so I reinstalled Class Act because I have a bunch of open market money that will never... Because I predict this game to finish in 2 turns, right? Because I was already planning on getting Big Apple next turn and running HQ running R&D. So it's going to end next turn. That's why I reinstalled Class Act here using the open market money that we'll never fully realize. And I think that's a good play.
Sure.
Drawn to, I mean, Carpe Diem matters, right? Yeah, Carpe Diem is the only card that really matters here. 8 minutes left. I'm thinking. This is the critical turn, right?
Archives Mark.
I
I mean, do you
can't-
just fire off the Carpe first, right?
I fire off Carpe off no matter what here.
Yeah.
There is a line
Nick-
where I pinhole server 25 to check if it's an agenda, like a free. It's like a free
Yeah.
check, right? More or less.
Right.
But then
right.
obviously it's not free because then I'm not carping. I also wanted to make sure this is not anything that he's hiding, or if it's like a spin doctor agenda, he's gonna
right.
spin it back.
You get it back in the deck first.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see 60% of the deck if you can get into the deck this turn.
Mm-hmm. So
like,
let's count points. Okay.
Do you whiff this?
What kind of agenda suite do you think he's on? I think he's on a 10-ish agenda suite here. So there's 6.
You're like guaranteed if you run R&D.
You're right. You're right.
Okay.
So I ran archives first. Ran spin doctor. Or I ran table card, which I assumed was... It could be agenda, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of the only way he wins right now is sneaking an agenda through.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he'll win by...
Did you
sneaking
sell
my
anything
ties.
with Knickknack this turn?
Nope, I didn't install him.
Oh, you didn't install him. That was another thought, was to go Knickknack, free run on Archives, sell the Class Act, go up 2 credits on a card. Probably doesn't matter.
Down a click. I'm really, really click compressed this turn.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Well, my thought was, okay, I asked myself, can I clear down to 1 tag? And I was like, yes, I could. And I would probably survive. I will survive exactly Mindscaping End of the Line, which I know, by the way, he has 2 cards in hand.
Well, he has NVT as well, but...
True.
But that costs a click.
Yeah, costs a click, yeah. So he has exactly 2 cards in hand. He needs...
Probably a spin doctor.
If I clear down to 5, or if I clear down to 1, he needs Mindscaping, End of the Line.
Yeah. And he effectively has 5 in hand, because there's a Mando plus a spin, most likely.
Yeah, but I have no idea.
We've only seen 1 spin. Yeah, but we've only seen 1 spin. I think it's reasonable to assume there's another by now.
That's fair.
Either that or, like, HQ would have to be just, like, there'd have to be agendas everywhere, right? So. Okay.
I think that was the thing that kind of slipped my mind. I was like, there's no way he can kill me next turn. I mean, well, at least he doesn't have it in hand, right? At this moment, he does not have a kill in hand. So he has to top deck them. And he has 1 Mindscaping in the bin.
Yeah.
So he needs another Mindscaping.
How about if we count influence? What have we seen so far?
Oh god. 2, 1 from sprint. Wages 2. So this is 5 in the bin. And
in hand, there's a Mindscaping end of the line.
So I assume there was at least 1 end of the line, so that's
11.
11.
And then probably just 1 more EOTL in R&D somewhere.
or Mindscaping.
So he's not on Triple Mind if that's the case.
Well, he could have. It could be on triple mind one end of the line. I mean,
Okay.
it's the same card.
I mean, he could also spin. He can res spin here, shuffle back just one mindscaping, and then res the other spin and have like a 40% chance to find it.
Also, I might have known that. I think I know that one of these is a wage worker. So I knew
so we could
the location
go.
of one wage worker. So we know that he can only. He's not on second end of the line. He's on, probably on third mindscaping.
Yeah. So
So
there's a pretty good chance that you get.
I made the
Okay.
decision to clear down the one tag this turn.
Really?
It's because I took like I was in the tank thinking about this. I was like, if this is 2 Starlight Knight, I can't do anything. Which
Yeah, that's true.
is the wrong line of thinking, right? It's wrong because it's so unlikely that in this deck of like I've seen no ice that he would play for some reason play 2 Starlight Knight. This is so unlikely. So that's reason number 1. Very unlikely to be on double Starlight Knight.
Yeah, I'd play one of each subtype. If I was gonna
2,
play like a 3 ice deck.
2. It actually doesn't even matter if it's. I mean, it matters that it's if it's two Starlight Knight. I would not be able to get through, but I should try anyways. There's actually no reason not to try. If it's a Starlight Knight, I bounce, I guess, or I can
your
break
lose
the
condition
2
still this turn.
tags and bounce, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then still be able to like clear down most of my stuff.
How do you break the 2 tags on Starlight?
Oh, I was going to install Revolver.
Oh, you have Revolver.
Yeah, I have
so wait,
Revolver.
what are you scared of? You don't have the money.
I can't break Starlight Knight. I can't break double Starlight Knight with Revolver.
Yeah, if you break the first one, you could let the second one fire because it just says you won't have any tags at that point. Oh, you still have a tag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other lines I was thinking of is like I could clear down I could spend 2 clicks clearing tags and then install a Revolver, run R&D.
Yeah.
Maybe. I could also have thought about Echelon, but Echelon doesn't have enough money here. I think I was on. So Echelon would have installed for 3, and then I need 2 Starlight Knights with 4 tags is 6 credits each, so it'd be 12 credits.
Yeah.
I think I don't have enough money for that. I
Where'd
guess
all
I
your
could
money go? You
leave.
wasn't break. You didn't ever break
12,
an
10.
ice, and you didn't even trash that much stuff. I guess you cleared a
I
bunch
got
of
Big
tags.
Oppo and I got a Crypto Crash.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And you didn't have
my
Nick.
my
That was
my
kinda-
my green companion didn't show up.
And Chesva didn't really do that much this
Nope.
game.
Nope. Poor game. And actually, I knew too, right? Like, I knew that if I spent my money early game trashing stuff, I would be even more desperate than I am now.
Yeah.
But oppositely, right? The corp might not have the money to big oppo me,
22
but I think they
credits.
would. I think they would have either way. I think clearing or I think trashing early assets here would have been a mistake.
Well, let's think about it.
Probably.
It's turn 15. Those
Uh-huh.
4 pad campaigns have been there for let's say on average 10 turns. It's more than that.
Yeah.
They
I think they're
generated
both.
40 credits, but it's probably closer to like 50 credits for just those 4 pad campaigns.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
But then again, like he could have he has a whole another Rego. Like he would have found the money. He would have just clicked Rego for it. So
Yeah,
I think
that's
that yes, they
true.
were worth like 40 credits, but
These paps at
did,
least were
did
cheap to
Corp's money
trash.
matter that much? Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't really think so. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, I
If you
get
can
big
keep 'em
oppo no
really
matter
poor
what.
so they can't behold you, that's awesome, but you probably can't do that.
Yeah, I think the main mistake here is just not running this. There's a third mistake here is once I clear the tag, I should have thought more about this Sarevna.
Yeah.
If he plays Sarevna, he's not playing Starlight Knight. So I could have just installed Revolver, run here, and actually just win, right? This is just straight up winning.
Yeah.
Install Revolver, run. Because Serena does nothing, Ping does nothing, Funhouse does nothing. Unless there's a B1001. I have no clue though.
How many points are left in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 11 points.
All points are in the in R&D.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
win
I'm
for
just-
sure, guaranteed. Or practically guaranteed.
Yeah, there's still a weird edge case. I'm guessing there's 2 NBTs.
Yeah, I think so. There should be a crypto crash down there. Should be some think tanks. Should be some NBTs.
I was think
I think I'm pretty guaranteed to win if I run R&D.
The way that there's another spin doctor, and if he gets really lucky and pulls him to HQ, that'd be the only way you
Yeah,
don't.
I guess so.
But anyways,
Yeah. He top decked the second Mindscaping.
he didn't need to.
He didn't need to. That's
Like
spin.
honestly,
He has spin on the
he
board.
punted here. Let's wind back. He punted.
Yeah, he should have res spin and then popped the spin.
Yeah, so wind back a little bit. So what's in archives at this point?
Oh, actually, I think he did spin back Mindscaping. Okay. He did spin
Okay,
back
he spun back
Mindscaping.
Mindscaping with the first one. What was the other card he spun back? An Oppo?
Oppo.
That was
Okay.
also a mistake.
Oppo's a punt, yeah. He does not need the Oppo.
It should have been Mindscaping and Sprint. Because you have wage workers, you could go Sprint, Mindscaping, the Mindscaping you found off Sprint, and then end of the line. So you can play all 4 of those. And
Wait,
practically
no.
guarantee.
No, he can't. He can't sprint Mindscaping out of the line.
Why not?
He doesn't have the clicks.
Wage workers.
Oh, wait for it. What the fuck? Okay,
Yeah.
well, I guess he can.
So, because then that gives you effectively two copies. You have a Mindscaping you shuffle back, and you have a Sprint, which can maybe find you a Mindscaping.
Yeah, I think he was just thinking about, like, if I clear down this stack and he can't kill me, then he just big oppo me again. But that's losing, right? Like, I can just run HQ, run R&D. Yeah, so I think the oppo is just mistake. Oh, wait, he had Gaslight. What the fuck? Never mind.
You know, there is another thing.
Wait, no, he's guaranteed win here. He's got Gaslight. Duh.
Oh.
I'm stupid. I forgot about Gaslight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Funny.
God.
Okay, yeah, so
geez.
it was never, like, unless you
It was
went and get the
guaranteed,
Gaslight.
yeah.
So actually, can you wind back?
I think he doesn't even have third Mindscaping. I think he's on 2 Mindscaping.
Can you wind back a turn?
One more?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
One more. Yeah, okay, so this turn. So go forward a turn.
A turn? This turn?
Yeah, a whole turn. Yep. So this turn you installed Class Act.
Mm-hmm.
Worth considering that Class Act survives his kill combo.
Yeah, you know, I thought about that.
So just go to 9 cards, and then how many... If you have 2 tags, you're still alive between Mindscaping, and a line, right? Because
Yeah.
that's 2, 4, 8 damage. So you can't be triple tagged though. So you can't be full. Yeah, you can't survive 3 tag.
Well, on 9 cards, I would die to Mindscaping and the line.
Oh, if he's on it, yeah. At 9,
Yeah.
you're dead to that. Yeah.
Could be on 2 tags. Would be I would survive Mindscaping,
End-of-line.
and the line. Okay. Oh,
But 2 tags is a weird number.
NBN man.
Yeah, NBN.
NBN. Yeah, punted. Should have won this game.
Wonder too. Okay.
Ugh.
I wonder too if pointing a bravado at R&D at some point would have been actually the right call, because you would have. Let's say it's just. Say it's a
that's what I was
starlet.
thinking about.
If it's a starlet like here or something, when there's only a single ice, then you take 2 tags, but you get 3 back from your bravado. So like tempo wise,
Well, I
you're
probably
not happy,
would install revolver bravado. I mean, if I do that line, I'm dead to end of the line Mindscaping no matter what, right?
Yeah.
So I think the lines is either clear tags or run R&D and win.
Yeah.
And I made the wrong decision to respect R&D, and I shouldn't have. Huge mistake.
Yeah.
Huge mistake, y'all. And actually, these decision makings were the reasons why I lost both of my games. Just one critical decision that was wrong. Just a poor read, basically. I think I should have considered my position and say that I think I read the situation wrong. I think I should have considered my position and say if I don't win this turn, I probably won't win. Well, actually, I think if I survive a Mindscaping and the line, I would probably just win. Right? Probably. I have no idea. It's tough. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's all I got. That's all the games I wanted to watch, I think. I think the rest are whatever. All the Alco games were pretty... I don't know, I just killed a runner. Classic. And the rest of the Sable game, Sable, I was just playing. Nick was just going insane on this one. And
you had to play me
yeah,
because you didn't
God
have enough
forbid.
Netrunner.
Yeah, and also this one is against Core PD, which is a super easy matchup for Sable. It is what it is. Basically, the matchup was Corp. Oh, he also just like drew really poorly. But the matchup was Corp got to 18 credits. I transferred. Like how fucked up.
Tragic.
I know, right? Like what's Corp supposed to do? Fucking nothing, right? Like
Get the 20 credits. Simply.
yeah, I guess so. And like if Corp scores out a salvo, great. I'll just bounce like an ice and kill him, right? Like what? Nothing. Yeah, nothing to do. It's just a bad matchup for Core PD in my opinion. Okay, chat room. I think I'm gonna head out now. I am so hungry. I don't think anyone's watching anymore.
Yeah. There's 2 viewers and one of them's me.
Let's go.
Although I'm guessing
Is anyone watching on YouTube?
Oh yeah, no. We still have somebody.
Oh yeah?
Comment. Chat.
Chat. Thanks for the stream, Leah. Have a good night. Ah, thank you, Ramir.
He's been here the whole time.
I know. He's my fan from back in my Strive days. We used to play Strive
really?
together. Not my fan.
Oh, he got
I was joking.
He got some
I was
Strive.
joking. Huh?
He got to see some Strive.
Yeah, I got to see some Strive. I
Crazy.
hope you didn't miss the Strive stream.
Oh my god, what if he did?
We took like an hour Strive break.
I know. I think we lost all our viewers. We were at like 5, and then it
Yeah.
like lingered. Well, also some of my friends dropped in to watch your match.
Yeah.
So I think we lost all the Netrunner people.
Oh my god.
Risk of Rain 2.
How many
It's
people are
pretty
still
fun.
in?
Good music.
Only one person watching. And YouTube.
Oh, I forgot about YouTube. I wasn't watching YouTube viewership.
Risk of Rain 2?
Oh
yeah. He was playing Risk of Rain 2. Sick. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will see y'all next week. Whoever is still here. I don't know. Trying to stream every Monday. Hopefully. I mean, today was a Neon Static stream. I think they stream like every other week or every few weeks. So, I don't know. I'll just pull more viewers. It's so easy. I don't think I can ever pull more viewers to Neon Static. They have good production. My production's shit.
I thought you meant then. Okay.
Huh?
Wait, never mind. I thought you meant you'll just pull more viewers in general. I didn't realize you were saying more than Neon Static specifically.
Maybe I should stream on a different day, but the only other day I would stream is like Friday.
Yeah.
Monday is kind of a tough day for me to stream anyway.
I actually think I'm gonna take Fridays.
Okay.
But not that you can't also, but we'll probably just end up being you and me just on a different
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye-bye.